from me. And then I found my entire race, and it was a huge letdown.
Why was it a letdown?
They are hiding because with the mages because they didn't want any part, I guess, until we kind of convinced them in the war.
No fighting, in other words.
Actually, there's more to it than that, but that's just what you were told.
And also,
Dragon was he?
and he killed his own family.
Yeah, and I killed my own family. That's the big one.
Part of them.
How'd you kill your
Didn't
own
kill them
family?
all.
I mean,
A good chunk.
my mother is bad enough.
In other words.
Actually, there's more to
How'd you kill your family?
But,
Was that back in the past?
Yeah, I mean,
And-
I'm a bull
and
shark.
also-
Selkies or seals.
and he killed his own
have
family.
otters. Chomp chomp. And I killed my own family. That's the big one.
Part of them.
How'd you kill your
Didn't
own
kill them
family?
all.
I mean, came
A
into
good
the
chunk.
world the same way I'm going out. My mother is flailing. It's not screaming, but flailing in somebody else's blood.
How'd you kill your family? Was that back in the past?
Yeah, I mean,
And-
I'm a bull
and
shark.
also-
Hardcore.
And he killed his own
Supposed to be
family.
kicking, screaming, chomp chomp. And I killed my own family. That's the big one.
You got fins and stuff like that instead.
I mean,
This is gonna be session 7.
same way I'm going out. My mother is flailing. It's not screaming, but flailing in somebody else. We'll call it nightfall. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bull
and
shark.
also-
Hardcore.
And he killed his own
Supposed to be
family.
just because it sounds chomp chomp. And I killed my own family. That's the big one.
No, this is trippy.
You got fins and stuff like that.
Sorry, I was listening to the Twitch stream to make sure everybody was coming through all right, and then hearing you guys in the background, kind of trippy. There's like a 30-second delay, so. All right, everybody's good to go. I was a little low, so I adjusted myself. Thrain, you're coming in a little low, but I adjusted your volume on OBS, so hopefully that'll kick back in.
Is that better?
Holy crap, yeah, now I can't hear. There's like a Let me check.
Testing.
Alright, everybody's good to go.
3,
I was
2,
a little
1.
low, so I adjusted
1,
myself.
2, 3.
Thrain, you're coming in a little low, but I adjusted your volume on OBS. So
He sounds good to me.
Is that better?
Holy crap, yeah, now I can't hear.
Now we're just waiting on the curious case of Benjamin Button, right? Testing.
Alright, everybody's good to go. Okay. Alright, yeah, everybody's coming through good. Yeah, we're
Tyson.
Yeah,
'cause
we're
he's
waiting on Tyson.
40 and he looks like he's 20.
I got a new mic, by the way. How do I sound?
A lot better. You don't
Awesome.
sound like you're whispering.
Cool.
Yeah, we can
I'm happy
definitely
about
do a lot
that.
better.
Fantastic. If you hear any noises, by the way, that's because stuff's going on in the bathroom.
Oh, really? What's going on in the back?
Wow.
Bathroom, what?
Don't ask, you don't want to know.
Okay.
Alright, well, yeah, now we're just waiting on Tyson. Sorry for those watching, this is going to be a lot of dead air for a minute, but that's alright, because in highlights I'll edit it all out.
I poked him.
Maybe he likes that.
He's probably taking his Metamucil.
Hey, I'm almost his age, shut up. Eh, figures. We all work to get here early, and, Slacker decides he wants to take his time.
Always.
At least this time I ain't the slacker.
Also, Havar roll 20.
Huh?
Havar roll 20.
Oh, yeah, that would be helpful.
Hold on, I'm out in the garage smoking.
Ah,
We're all shades of blue. That's awesome.
I
Although,
think I'll use gray because I'm old.
bam.
Well, while I'm waiting, I gotta make sure all the maps are near each other so I don't have to do this crap over and over again.
Did you ever make that atlas?
No, I'm gonna have to hand draw that. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do it on Incarnate. I tried a few things, and like the island, like they're so small, it's like almost ridiculous to waste time on it.
If you like, you can give me a rough draft. Since I don't have anything to do, I can help you out.
I can send you all the copies of the maps. I have all of them done. They're just, and I can give you a general location of where they're at. You can, or after what I've described, you could probably have a general idea where some of them are.
Okay.
I'll do that in a little bit. But yeah, I tried it on Incarnate. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. They just end up being so small. It's almost hard to see, it's almost hard to make them out and be able to tell anything about them. So I was like, screw it. I was just going to sit and like hand draw them, like put up a piece of paper against my laptop screen and kind of outline it, and then, just do it that way, and then try and do it a little different on a bigger piece of paper.
Can you do me a solid while we're waiting?
Yes.
Can you put the commander of the outfit I want to train with in the notable people, please?
I thought he was.
I don't see anybody of rank.
No, okay, I can fix it.
Hey
Say
there.
Hello.
Slacker.
Yeah, sorry.
Loser.
No,
Yeesh.
I was busy winning. Thank you.
Sure you were.
Yeah, we saw you playing Neverwinter online.
I was, yes. But I was AFK for the last 10 minutes.
That's right, I had to get things worked out, and OBS had an update apparently.
Oh, great.
Damn, sharpshooter, this feat. Phew.
Mm-hmm. Guess who's doing that?
Sharpshooter ain't no joke. Thrain updated.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, we all here? We all in roll 20?
Still missing
I'm not
two.
in World 20, and I don't see our halfling.
Halfling will not be here today. She actually got a call about a job interview today, and she's got to be there early. She's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow in the morning, and she's got a job interview tomorrow afternoon. So she needs to try and get some rest before all that shit happens.
Oh,
Yeah, it was like crazy today, but she got a job interview, so we're not gonna, go for it. And then her meds were fucking with her, so she's got a doctor's appointment to see if they can fix whatever's wrong.
okay, cool.
Yeah, it was not fun. Turns out, apparently, she's got an allergy to the meds she took. Thankfully, it was a non-severe allergy.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. So they told her stop taking meds, and they'll switch her over tomorrow when they see her. So yeah, that's the only one we're going to be missing today, and basically I'll just have, like, if you guys go anywhere, she may just, he may just follow along, but he'll be the quiet one. Or I may leave him behind in Illenholm, and then, when she returns next week, we'll jump her in there. I'll figure it out. Whatever you guys decide.
Well, does she get XP if the character tags along?
Technically she would. I mean, I would give her XP for it, or I can, just have her sit, on the sideline and give her less XP for that. Um, it really doesn't matter. I just don't like playing other people's characters, even hers.
No problem. I would say whatever you prefer, then, man.
Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. I mean, we'll see what goes on through this session, if you guys go anywhere or whatever, and then go from there. Yep, everybody's here. Alright, let's get this party started. For those who were watching my Twitch stream, sorry for the lots of blah going on. We are going to finally start now that we got everything worked out and situated. I'd like to welcome back to Fortis. This is apparently, as I was told, session 7, because apparently Adam's keeping track. As you may recall, what last happened was the Heroes of the Hearth ended up going over to Illenholm for Alec's father's funeral. It was going to be happening in 2 days, so they got, they had to get a royal tailor, to come in and outfit him with the proper attire. They did a little shopping and uncovered a little bit of interesting information about Thrain and his background, as well as a bit more than they were expecting. Since then, Thrain has come back rather quiet and withdrawn, and seems to be kind of keeping to himself. The rest of the party had just finally returned. Everything was starting to get back in order. It was nightfall when everybody decided they would go get some rest, because tomorrow was the big ceremony for Alec's father. In the morning, you guys all wake up. You can see in your rooms there are your outfits ready for you.
Alright, I guess I'll get suited up then.
The garbs you see are rather fancy and stylish. Thrain, yeah, yours is still set up so that you can wear the shark suit.
Mm-hmm.
I look, when we walked towards our rooms, were we all somewhat close to each other, or
Yeah,
did we split up?
yeah, you guys all have the rooms like right next to each other, so you guys were all kind of going to the rooms together, and Thrain just seemed to be kind of distant, like even when you guys were trying to talk to him, he just seemed to be kind of lost, but it's understandable with what all you just learned and everything going on, so, you figure give him a night, let him, sleep it over, think it over, see what happens, and go from there.
I'll have him to his piece. In that case, I'll try on the outfit as well.
Okay.
See how it fits. In my room.
Yeah, I'm putting on the garment.
Okay. Sarah puts on hers. Serena has her own room in another side of the palace, so you guys all, meet up in the main courtyard is actually where the entire ceremony is going on. Fair warning, I'm about to find music if I can find it correctly. So just FYI.
Okay. We eventually... And this ceremony's happening tonight, or is that tomorrow night?
Right now.
Right now, okay, shit. How does it fit?
Fits fine. They measured you perfectly.
Awesome. Okay, well, I meet up with everyone else and start heading over. What's everyone else doing?
I'll
Alex
follow
steps out
in
of
the-
his room too.
Where's Havar? I knock on Havar's room.
Wake up, Slacker.
Havar!
What?
Wake up, the ceremony's starting!
Okay, fine.
Marco just shakes his head on the other side of the door. Did they measure him?
Yes, they measured him.
Okay. So I wait for Havar, and when we're all together.
Okay, well I can't find it, so screw it.
What kind of crap are they wanting me to wear?
It's a very nice outfit. It looks rather regal.
Okay, first off, remember you're talking to a barbarian.
Yeah, they don't care.
I don't want to hear
Civilized
it.
people, so
I had to take off my skin. If I'm in this monkey suit, you're in the goddamn monkey suit.
Yeah, Thrain had to get changed too. So they did. They specifically said if you don't wear it, you don't go, and then if you don't go, that's gonna look real bad with any future relations.
oh, fuck, fine.
But yeah, so okay, you guys are all nice and dressed up. It's weird to see both Thrain and Habar in these nice outfits, and even Marco over there. He's in a nice regal garb. It's just weird to see because you're so used to them in their normal attire.
It look pretty good. Odd though. He says pretty bluntly.
We look perfect, and I have to say to you all, thank you again. I know this is probably not very comfortable for some of you, but it is customary.
All right, you guys are all.
And I must say, by elven standards, we do look good.
As you guys are talking, you guys are escorted with the royal guard out to the ceremony area, where you guys are all specifically seated up on the stage area, since it was Alec's father. You're next to the rest of Alec's family, which is rather large and ridiculous. Most of whom just kind of glare at all of you. The rest kind of, smile and nod. And the princess actually sits down and next to you guys and kind of separates you guys from the rest of his family.
Fair enough. I don't have any protests with that.
Yeah,
Who did?
the princess, Benalla Goldenleaf.
Okay.
She chose to because she's already heard enough of the rumors. Funny enough, you guys notice she's
And
actually,
they're all true.
well, the funny thing is she's a half elf.
Really?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, she's a half elf.
How can we can tell because they're more human features along with the
Slightly
ears?
more human. She definitely has a lot of elven features in her, probably because of the bloodline. But she is definitely a half elf. However, you see her dad and mom are both elves, from what you can tell.
I just contemplate this as I'm ready and getting ready for this ceremony to begin, and I kind of put my hand on Luke's shoulder and just kind of comfort him.
Rule number 1: never mess with the princess. That's why
Oh no, I'm not.
No,
I ain't fucking with the princess.
no. That's why I'm saying nobody says anything about it because she's the fucking princess.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alec, unfortunately, he doesn't have that kind of leeway, but he's earning his rep. The ceremony goes on for hours. There's a lot of talking. Everybody, dignitaries from all over the globe, literally show up. Every race is represented except for obviously the Nemesi. From what you can tell, no dragons. But yeah, you can see figureheads from all the races there. Either their royal family specifically or representatives due to the royal family having other issues. Like the Varko King couldn't make it due to the problems going on the Dwarven continent. So, like the Dwarven leaders couldn't make it, but their representatives showed up and, they made grandiose apologies about why their, liege couldn't be there, so on and so forth. And, it was all accepted, good, shit happens. World, war coming around, kind of messes things up.
Yeah, definitely.
What you do notice is there's a huge turnout. Like, naturally you're in the elven homeland, so you see elves of all shapes, sizes, colors. A few other races mixed in here and there, but it is mostly elves. The other races obviously came with their counterparts, their representatives or whatnot. And most of the royal contingent for all the various groups are up on this stage, kind of separated with a line of the Elven Royal Guard, as well as some of the other Royal Guard that came along with their counterparts.
Are there any, I guess, religious / cleric types that have come to the ceremony?
Yes, plenty. The elves are pretty religious, so there's many clerics. Each of them, most of them, pretty much go with Solana or goddesses of
Solana.
but there are some from other faiths, stuff like that. The weird thing is you don't see Magnus or Diana. You kind of were expecting them, but something may have kept them. If they're like on the forefront of things, they might not have had time.
Honestly, I would be surprised if they were here,
No, I'm just saying. I mean, those,
given everything going on.
yeah. Like I said, the ceremony goes on for hours. Thankfully, the chairs are very comfortable, and there's a servant that comes by every so often and kind of gives you guys, something to drink to kind of keep you okay. It's water, by the way. They're not going to give you alcohol at a funeral.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't necessarily want to go into the whole spiel again, but as far as like role playing it out, however, this is quite the opportunity to address the world, wouldn't you think?
You can. I mean, it was going to be your chance to speak here shortly. All the other higher ups go first. Blah blah blah, go through all their spiel.
Oh, I get a chance to speak?
Yeah, ironically, you weren't aware of it. Like, as soon as you guys walked up on the stage and sat down, the princess looks over at you and goes, "Guess what? I got you a chance to speak."
Ooh,
Brilliant.
She just smiles.
brilliant.
Thank you.
I give a nod to the princess.
She goes, "It'll take a little bit because we have to get through all the other higher ups first. But you are speaking, and believe me, that was through much contention."
I can only imagine that's true.
It gives you time. Hey, at least it gives you time to think of something.
Oh, and I suddenly look frightened.
Oh shit. But yeah, so it goes on. Everybody has their chance to speak. Thankfully, the Dwarven representatives, as typical dwarves, keep it short and sweet. He was a good man, well respected. We loved him. He'd be sorely missed. He will always be remembered in our halls, so on and so forth. And they cut it short, and I'm done. They don't waste time. Elves are the ones that, like to draw things out because, they live fucking forever, so they can do whatever they want. Them
So it's the elves that just
Taking
spoke,
it
or
down.
just the other dignitaries?
The dwarven representatives, the various dwarven representatives, they all
Oh, I
spoke,
get
but
you.
they spoke real quickly and kind of, succinctly, and didn't waste time or didn't, bluster with all these extra words because they're dwarves. That's what they do.
Yeah. I like that. Marco likes that.
Yeah. So I mean, they spoke, said their piece, and then moved on, and that was it.
Here come the elves.
Yeah. The elves go through. They're what takes the longest because I mean the various elven diplomats and dignitaries all have to say their piece. The Dragoon speak up. Wilhelm, the king of the Dragoon, actually does speak up.
Does he scream?
No.
Damn, well, then I'm Wilhelm scream.
No. He gives a nice. He actually makes a nice and quick, a little memorial to him. Saying how he was detrimental in assisting, his race and his kingdom with, putting themselves back on their feet after a few missteps, and that his name will forever be remembered, and that they've named actually the library within the Dragoon homeworld, within the Dragoon homeland, after your father.
Nice. What did they call it?
The Magvaris community
Library?
Yeah, the Magvaris library.
Very nice. Well, Alec, he takes it all in stride and listens from his seat. Pensive, slightly nervous, and saddened, somber.
The rest of the time goes on. Finally,
One second. I might have something to help you.
He
Okay, go ahead. Let me know. Let me know when he goes up on stage.
okay, you'll know.
Okay.
Finally, it goes through everybody else, and then Alec, you can feel the princess kind of nudge you, and the speaker looks over at you and goes, "And now speaking, Alec McVeris, one of the children of the great." And he moves away, and he waits for you.
Alec rises up and sighs and makes his way up.
Wunderboon. And I touch and I put my hand on Luke's shoulder and I cast enhance ability for charisma. I give him
Nice.
Eagle Splendor.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, well, he's getting dirty looks from some of his family members, which is what you guys kind of expected once he gave you the laydown. But he walks up there and he stands in front, and it's all yours.
Well, he first pays homage to his father, but he then ties in what his father died for, which is the bringing together of the Drow and the elves. Are there any Drow dignitaries here?
Yes, actually, surprisingly enough, there are a lot of Drow dignitaries. They're off on the side because there's still, the issue between them, but they are there and they are represented.
Well, Alec uses that as an example of what my father was attempting to achieve, and then I explain why it is that my father was attempting to achieve that. And I do tell the tale of the war, but I kind of tell it from a high elven perspective, from my father's perspective, from the perspective of a historian, and I tie it into that to make it more relevant to everybody here. But it's definitely all about unity and the races unifying on a fortified front against this threat. The same message that we've been delivering to all these kings and dignitaries and the magi and etc.
Okay, just for shits and grins, roll a charisma.
And
We'll
you
say persuasion.
And you get advantage.
Yep. Because you're not really intimidating. You're trying to persuade. So. Damn! That's a hell of a roll. Almost 2 away from being perfect. That would have been awesome. Well, you definitely, even though a lot of people were kind of iffy about you standing up there because you're a half-elf, you got their attention. Everyone's listening. You actually, there were some murmurs as you first started getting up, as you started talking and, going through this hall. It just quieted down, and there was, just pure silence.
Alec won't overstay his welcome. He'll, once he's gotten out what he needs to say, he's gonna bring it back to his father and then excuse himself.
Okay. Alright, the rest of the ceremony goes on. A few more people speak, and then it's time for the procession, which is where they carry the body down to the royal crypts. Obviously, that's where it's limited, but it starts actually outside the city, and the procession goes all the way through the city. This is just the main speaking area. To get to the royal crypts, you have to go around the city. So you guys go through all that. We're just gonna speed it up because it'll take forever. It's a big ass city. You guys eventually get him all interred. He gets put in the Royal Crypt section, you actually notice, Alec, that this looks like a newly renovated spot. And they've even renovated it more for, as you count, every member of his family has a spot now.
Do I have a spot?
Surprisingly enough, yeah. You count the numbers, and there's enough for every one of you, including yourself, from your family.
We may be more prepared for this war than I thought, he says darkly under his breath.
Finally, as they inter him and, use the magic to preserve his, his area, everybody kind of leaves and it kind of disperses. There's a big, memorial, feast, kind of like a, a wake that, we have. Because one of the things he specifically required was that, people celebrate his life and not to mourn his death. So in order to pay respect to that, the king specifically ordered a large feast. So everybody now is directed into the to the great dining hall, where dignitaries and the like, and a few select other people. You guys are all invited to have a big feast in his honor, and to cheer and celebrate. There'll be cheery music, stuff like that.
Excellent. So we're just gonna be hanging out in a minute. It's gonna be like an after party.
Well, alright. Let me know when we're there.
Thrain, when you do that, you actually briefly see Cairn symbol flash in that area. Just briefly. It's not like a bright flash, it's just like a subtle flash.
Okay.
Everybody else roll a perception check since he's going to do that. I want to see if they notice. Wow. There's them bad rolls again.
Hey.
Okay. There was enough light so that it kind of, hey, Var, you missed it, and plus you weren't really paying attention. Like, yeah, can we move on now? Marco, you're a little distracted by, kind of watching Thrain and, his reaction, but you didn't see what he did. Alec, however, you noticed briefly there was a slight flash in your father's place, and you could actually make out Cairn symbol.
There's a flash where?
Where they interred your father. You notice Cairn symbol kind of briefly glow over it, and then just dissipates.
Do I notice Thrain giving a small prayer? Probably not.
No, not with the 16. I mean, you notice the brief flash, but he was muttering it kind of really under his breath. I don't know. You would have briefly heard some.
I'm gonna say a small prayer to the bardic god.
Tritos? Okay. His symbol flashes over it too.
Alec kind of nods to himself.
Yeah, the others, if we'll just say, you guys didn't really notice. But the rest of the group, the king and everybody else, they don't seem to notice, or if they do, they don't say anything. So you guys all progress on. And then you get into the big party room. The grand ballroom is actually what it is.
Alec
wait for
grabs the
everybody to
nearest
leave,
person
but
and starts waltzing across the room.
I duck out.
And it's you, Thrain.
Is that real?
No, it doesn't have to be.
No, as you guys are, because it kind of gets a little crowded trying to get through these doors. I mean, it's not like you guys are all stampeding or anything. You guys are, making your way. But, in the mix and the, the bustle of everybody, you guys all lose sight of Thrain. Actually, roll a perception check, see if you guys notice him.
Easy to beat.
Yeah, I was going to say, 15 you'd have to beat. Well, Alec notices. Oh, look at Charles!
Hagar
Thanks.
definitely notices.
Hagar is like literally sniffing his butt.
Well, Thrain, you go to get away, and like Alec and Havar kind of approach you. Or do you? Do you guys just let him go, or do you guys, try and stop him?
I let him go. Like if he wants to.
You missed him, so like he, like he
Yeah,
As long
that's
as
some-
he's not walking into danger or,
I'll Kind of
someplace.
follow after him.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Well, you do know that anywhere you guys go in the palace, you do have a royal escort, so at least a royal guard member will be with them. You actually notice it's you know this guy. It's damn it! Now I gotta think about the last Elven name. Damn it! Sergeant.
Aeolian.
There you go, Sergeant Aeolian. He's a really good guy and pretty decent. He's one of the ones that's been, in charge of your specific little group of Royal Guard. So you could tell he's made it so that, they're a bit more of a friendly group. Because most Royal Guards see you and they see half elf and eh. But this group has been a little more understanding. So the sergeant kind of follows behind them just quietly. He gives them their space, doesn't say anything, he just kind of follows them. It's his job.
So they can go get on with the feast. Where I'm going is somewhere dimly lit, in an outside area where there's trees and like a garden, I guess, if they have one.
Oh yeah, there's a huge garden. The Queen, it's the royal garden, but you were allowed access, as long as you maintained, you didn't destroy any of the beautiful, flowers and various stuff there. They don't mind you going there. And you are under royal guard watch, so they don't care.
Alright, I go into a grassy area and begin what looks like meditation.
Okay. Avar, you see him walk into the royal garden. You do notice that you are being followed by a royal guard, no big surprise. And you see him walk into the royal garden where there are guards around and they don't say anything, they let him go in. He sits down in a grassy area and just seems to kind of go into a meditation. Meanwhile, Alec and Marco, you guys are at this huge feast, like food out the, wazoo. There's, upbeat music playing. I mean, it's, it's a real nice atmosphere. It seems more like a party. If you didn't just, suffer through several hours of, long-winded, speeches, you would swear, this was just kind of a fun get-together.
Oh, quite the occasion.
Alec, this is one thing you do recall, is your father was never big on the whole mourning. Due to, being a history buff, he never saw the point in it. It just makes everybody else, feel sad. He always preferred that, and he told you numerous times as you were young that, if he were to ever pass, is that he doesn't want a wake of sorts. He literally said he would want a party to celebrate, his life and his accomplishments.
Okay, well then, I explain this to my friends, the heroes, and add that in order to properly commemorate my father, we must abide his wishes and relax a little bit. And if that does that mean they can take off their suits? I say to whoever's the nearest handy elven dignitary that's helping chaperone this thing.
Actually, the princess has stayed with you guys, more just to piss off, the rest of your family, because apparently she likes to do that.
I am amused at that if I catch wind of that.
She goes, you know what? Screw it. Why don't you guys go change into your normal outfits? I'll take the heat. I'll take the heat if it comes to it.
I, of course, am quite comfortable and dapper in my gear currently.
She goes, but I do got to admit, you guys definitely do dress up a lot better. You definitely made a...
I was already about to rip my sleeves off and everything else.
She goes, don't do that. You're gonna pay me for that.
So?
She holds out her hand, smiling.
You realize I have a chunk of money from fight.
You could tell from the look on her face, she's joking with you. She's more upbeat. She's not like the stuffy elves. I mean, given she's a half elf. And you didn't even realize it until now when she sat down next to you, Alec. That's when you noticed that, yeah, you wondered why she always seemed different towards you, and now you understand. She's a half elf herself. So that explains a lot.
Yes, it does.
but either other people don't notice, or they don't say
They
anything.
just don't say anything.
Yeah, or they don't say anything because she's the princess, and well, her dad will whoop their ass.
Well, tell me this: does she have any actual positions of authority within the kingdom? Yeah, she's a princess, but does she have any? Is she on any committees, or is she
No,
heading up anything, this or that? Does anybody actually have to listen to her when they're making decisions?
no. She
There you
specifically
go.
has no position. Um, you're not sure if it's because she didn't want one or because she wasn't offered one due to her lineage, but she specifically doesn't have one. She's just the princess. She's just daddy's little girl.
And how old is she?
She's about 25, 26.
And she probably isn't literally that, but in elven or human terms, that's the equivalent.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be the equivalent in human terms.
Well,
Is she still? Has she come of age or not? Like, if she's an adult or a child, because there's a big difference.
she's in that in between phase. She's on the cusp of becoming an adult. So,
Okay.
So she's still got that teenage rebellion angst in her.
I simply find a place for all of us to eat and drink and have a good time.
Three.
Some-
Roll it.
Damn!
Thrain who?
Yeah.
Thrain? Do we know what Thrain? What's a Thrain?
What's a Thrain?
Havar, as you kind of watch him sit down, you're like, fuck it. You decide to go back to the party. Thankfully, Thrain, the guard really wasn't paying attention, and you're gone.
Okay.
I do notice that you're gone, but
Well, you guys notice that he, now that you're kind of dancing around, you do notice that he's not here. And you see Havar finally coming back in. That's when he said, I was about to rip the shirt, when he looked like he was about to ready to rip the sleeves off. But yeah, you definitely don't see Thrain now that you're looking around and kind of, because you guys have all kind of stuck together because, you guys all kind of feel like awkward here. So you guys.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you guys have kind of been sticking to yourselves, even though, other dignitaries have been coming up, especially during, the party aftermath. There are some that are coming up to introduce themselves. Specifically, Wilhelm has brought some of the dignitaries over to you, Alec, for a very specific reason, obviously. He does bring the Varco representative, who is a prince within the kingdom, to introduce himself to you.
and Varco, that's not the same as a Vark.
No, the Varco are the dragon-blooded dwarves. They tend to be about between 4.5 to 5 feet tall. Their eyes,
Oh, so they are like Varks, but they have a dragon.
yeah, they have the dragon lineage, and their eyes are all reptilian. They all have the dragon eyes. Their color actually represents what lineage they come from. And the one that's talking to you actually has silver eyes.
Have I ever seen one of these dwarves before?
Through your random travels, no, because where you were, you wouldn't have seen them.
I try not to gawk, but it is kind of hard.
Okay, Thorn.
Well, I certainly accept each social encounter in kind and deal with it in the grace expected me. But do they bring up anything in particular? Are they coming to me with wants or questions or specific business? Okay, I hear them out.
Yeah, why do you think Wilhelm brought him to you? He's bringing him to you for a couple reasons. One, so you get to know people and kind of put your name out there and your group's name out there. And two, because Wilhelm's a very smart political ally to have. He pulls the people who he knows can do the best good.
The
for
most.
You. Yeah, the most for you right now. So we pulled this one over. This is Prince Uther,
Pendragon.
no, I couldn't do that. I was thinking about it too. I was like, oh, no, wait, I can't do that. Uther,
Luther.
Uther,
Silver scale. If he's a dwarf, that's a silver dragon.
there you go. Okay.
Silver
Silver Scale.
Scale?
That works.
So badass.
Yeah, that is kind of cool. Uther Silver Scale. So whoever's taking notes might want to write that down because I'll forget later.
Do we have a note taker today?
I do. You do. So Uther Silverscale.
Specifically, he is the prince of the Varco race. His father is. I'll think of it later. Something Silver Scale.
Father is
King Silver Scale
Gold.
right now.
okay.
You would know Alec due to your lessons, and Marco you would know through your teaching. The Varcos, even though they have like their different families, which basically, in a roundabout way, now that you guys are starting to understand dragons a little more, are broken up into the individual dragon clans in a sense, but they all still work together as a cohesive unit. So even like they could have a red Varco who still works perfectly with the silvers and all that. It's just the blood in their veins. It's nothing against that.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, you guys would know that. So I mean, they had so you can imagine they have a clan for each of the dragon races, and they actually have some most don't know yet.
Oh.
Did we lose someone?
Hey, Var. So the Varcos still rise. They still work together, even though they're separate into different families.
Welcome back.
And currently, Luke is talking to him.
Yep.
Well, I introduced the Heroes of the Hearth. Each one in kind gets action except for Thrain, just because he's not here, standing here. So,
Yeah.
But Thrain, of course, is also included in the general introduction of the heroes, and I generally make us available to them for discussion. I don't necessarily just dominate the discussion. I try to include everybody in it that wants to be, and just allow them to explore on their own. They came to us, so allow them to explore and ask us questions as they see fit.
Okay. Uther kind of looks at you. Aye. So, my boy, Wilhelm here tells me that you guys might need a fast travel back to Penryn.
We may need that indeed, yes. Although I kind of look strangely at my companions and say, we may actually have solved that issue, but there is the larger issue of moving forces broadly and quickly.
Aye, that can be arranged.
Really?
He smiles widely.
How many forces at a time are we talking about, and how fast?
Depends on how far they need to go. We could probably do
Overseas, from continent to continent.
about 100 units at a time, but we can do multiple groups of 100 at a time.
And you say this is a fast form of travel, or is it these ships?
He smiles. Oh, it's faster than the ships.
Wonderful. Let's see.
Took us forever to do it.
I'll make sure you're introduced to Thrain Bloodrunner, one of our head tactician.
Not. Well, just wanted to come over and introduce myself. We could talk
Thank you
later.
for meeting with us.
Yeah, let's go back to the party atmosphere, but I figured I'd at least make myself known and we can talk after all this is over.
I look forward to it, and thank you.
He nods to all of you and, kind of walks off. Wilhelm just kind of
Same
smiles.
goes.
Yeah, Wilhelm just
Yeah.
kind of smiles to all of you guys and just keeps walking off.
Was Marco gonna say something?
No, I was just gonna nod back. I was just nodding back at him.
Oh, okay. Time goes on. The party goes on for about 3 or 4 hours. You still haven't
Well, I
seen.
want to spend that time like working the crowd. Doing
Okay.
doing what we've been doing.
Yeah,
doing work.
Wilhelm and the princess, between the two of them, they basically introduce you to, all the figureheads. The Varks, say as soon as things get settled on the Dwarven continent, they would be more than willing to assist in, helping to fight back the tide, and try and regain all the continents back under the control of their rightful, of the rightful people. But they must focus on focus their efforts right now. They did offer a few small units of about 20 dwarves or 20 Varks or so. That could be like specialized units for you.
Nice. Okay, we'll take them.
He nods. He
I don't say that's not what I say in character. Like, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll take them.
yeah, I mean obviously you go, okay, yeah, you accept him in a much nicer way. You can, I mean, from the way he's talking, you can understand that this might strain his forces a little bit, but he wants to help out as much as he can, and he's willing to take that risk, at least for now, because he may see the benefits in, this coming to a head.
From getting what you're owed.
And I kind of, not that, I mean, to those to whom it would be appropriate, those who have a more self-centered view of life in general, those cultures or heads or kings or dignitaries, I kind of sell it like this. They want to, when all is said and done and the dust is settled, they don't, the ones who all came in and put their hands into the circle and put something forward towards the war effort are going to be remembered and chronicled. So if that's one angle that he can use to kind of help along those who might be on the fence and of a more self-centered ideology.
Thrain, check your Discord. Okay. The elves are the hardest ones to crack, because, you already knew. Some of them were going to be harder. However, you meet the Platinum Elf representative. He's a weird one. They stand about 7 feet tall, and they're tall and thin, and pure platinum skin, but they are full elves. So they're kind of creepy looking. And even in the getup he is, which is what you can tell a nicer outfit, it's still kind of unnerving. Just something about him makes you kind of, hair stand on the back of your neck kind of thing. But he, introduces himself. This is Elon Swampwalker. So write that down. He is the
Swamp Walker.
he is the representative for the Platinum Elves or the Plavians. He looks at you and rather matter-of-factly says, "Where do you need us?"
These are the worst moments because it demands on the fly, like, I guess we should just send him to Penryn then, don't you think? Out of character, guys.
Penryn, probably towards the west. Or towards where the two armies are
Well, not the
converging.
creator.
Okay.
No, not where the crater is.
To give you a general idea of, because you know enough about the Plavians to know this, they're expert marksmen. They're really good with bows, but they also have a fighter class that is to be rivaled. It is said that the Blade Singers sometimes go and get their training through these guys, just because of their unique style of warfare. They are better suited in swamp environments, but they can deal with other land type excursions if needed. But they are definitely really good with a bow. And their blades are wicked as shit. Like each of their blades and all their arrowheads all have barbs on them. Their blades are all made to do the most vicious kind of wound possible. Like not only do they, not only does it strike against you, but it pulls skin along with it. They're the more violent of the elven races.
I feel like
Fucking brutal.
who's the okay. You know what I think we need is, and I don't know if this is naturally forming, but does there seem to be a figurehead leader naturally forming for this whole unity kick? Other than the heroes of the hearth?
Right now, everybody's been kind of coming to you guys, but that's because of the people you've met and, the impacts you guys have made with these people. But once things really start to pop off, it's going to come down to, well, this person provided this unit, so on and so forth. So you have a feeling that eventually there's going to need to be some kind of, cohesive unit with everybody. Everybody's promising, some troops here and there, but, it's few and far between.
Few and far between.
Well, considering, you have a lot of the elven races who are very picky about, wanting to get involved right now, due to, them just being them.
Right. Okay.
But the plebeians just look like they want to kill something. Even this one standing before you, he's got that. It would remind you. It reminds you of actually Thrain, the look in his eyes, like he. You could see bloodlust.
I guess what I'm going for is, if there's going to be a war effort, there needs to be a central command, and if that is not naturally forming around us as a result of the fact that we're surrounded by bureaucrats, does it look like there's going to be a struggle for control? And if so, maybe we should establish here and now that maybe the Elven King is going to be the head, and
who's the most tactically inclined?
Well, not in the party. I'm talking about of the.
Oh, I know, but
races.
Which one of them shows the most tactical? Because you want him to be the leader.
They're all very tactical. They didn't get to be kings and shit for nothing. Most of these groups that he's talking to are all extremely tactical. The elves specifically, they all have their various tactics that have worked well over the many years that they've existed. The dwarves, the various dwarven races all have their unique tactics that set them apart. Each group has, tactics that have worked for their particular group for a long time. Yeah, so there will be some kind of, you will probably have to find, maybe pick a representative from each of the races, basically make a secondary type conclave, or allow the conclave to have control of them.
Oh, the conclave.
Yeah, the conclave is actually representatives of each of the races, remember. But you also know that some of them have already fallen to the corruption.
That's right, because some of them were looking at us funny when we met them and gave our case.
And some of the guards, some of the Crimson Guard were followers of theirs, of Kronons, and they were in the meeting room with you guys. A majority of the conclave backs you, but there are a few within the ranks of the conclave that gave you an issue, and begrudgingly accepted.
Well, I think the conclave is probably the best we have. Throwing a bunch of kings in the room doesn't seem like the best idea.
Well, the kings wouldn't, they're very few. Well, some of the kings would probably go and be on the battlefront when it came down to the ultimate battles. But most of them are going to try and protect their homeland first, and they'll send out what forces they can. So the kings wouldn't be around until, it was like the last, almost like the last battle kind of thing. And then all the forces would show up. Thrain, while you're doing what you're doing, give me a perception check. Could have sworn in the sky you saw something.
Uh, okay.
It was briefly. I mean, there's some cloud cover. I mean, it's just,
Shoot it.
It's basically like scattered cloud cover. I mean, it's a beautiful day, but it's scattered cloud cover. And you could swear you just saw something go into one of the clouds. I mean, it could just be your imagination, or with your mind being where it is. You could be seeing shit. You're not real sure.
I'll look again and focus on the area.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
Oh, thank God. Hold on.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, yeah.
Okay. As you kind of look up, must have been nothing. Maybe it was a bird passing by and it looked like something else. You're not sure, but don't see anything now.
All right. Shrug.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
In the party, what's currently going on?
You guys are just, like basically, you guys were trying to figure out, do you guys agree that the Conclave should take over for now, just to keep things nice and level so that there isn't much issue?
I would say that's what I was trying to remember to say.
Yeah, it makes the most sense.
I would say let the Conclave kind of oversee it, and probably that Silver Dragon fella, Dragonborn fella. He was pretty cool with us and seemed to be on our side, so I think he would be the best representative. And from the legends, Silver Dragons were pretty cool. So.
But aren't we trying to prosecute a war over the entire planet, or are we just talking about Penryn?
You're talking about over the entire planet, because the map that Thrain showed you a couple times has black dots all throughout various continents.
Right. So, I mean, is the Conclave really the best? Because it's a bunch of Penryn residents who represent all of their races in order to rule over Penryn. They're not necessarily the representatives straight up from their various continents and things, are they? I mean,
They were at one point in time, but you are correct. They've since lived in Penryn for a long enough time where they really see Penryn more of their home than their original homeland. They make a few decrees here and there, just to show homage to their, continent, but even those are kind of half-assed and, rather not well done. Basically, the power has corrupted them, and they have power here where they didn't have power in their homeland. So, shit happens.
what do you think, Grizz?
I have a lot of opinions on the matter, but I am not there, so.
No, I mean out of character. We're talking out of character.
Well, I wouldn't want to. For me, that's meta. If I can give you my opinion, if it's a good idea, it's awesome, but you guys need to figure that out since you're there.
You can go ahead and, just, there's kind of a brainstorming session. I would allow it. Just
Okay.
Within reason, obviously.
Give me exactly what you're asking me on the table, and I'll give you the best answer I can.
Well, how do we create this global war effort so that once we convince everybody, because we're convincing everybody to help us, right? And they're like, how can we help? How can we help? And then that's at that point we're like, so like we need to figure out who we tell people to go to in order to get into the war effort, right? So like some tactician or some group of people, or something that is organized.
I would say to save the headache of playing politician all the time, it would have to be a neutral party who really wouldn't be in an alliance or not with an alliance or owe somebody money or screwing somebody's daughter or whatever the hell the case may be. Put somebody in charge of, maybe to appease them, since we might not be able to find a neutral party, put different fronts up. So obviously we have to deal with Penryn. That is the one thing we do know that's going to hell right now. But perhaps open up different fronts so the elves are in charge of the security of Penryn. I'm just using an example. And the dwarves have, I don't know, the ocean or something. They'll intercept enemy spies or this, that, and the other. You gotta, to appease kings, in my eyes, or anybody of importance, you gotta make sure everybody's happy, or you pick somebody that has no affiliate, well, doesn't owe anybody anything, that they all agree on, to lead them for that reason.
Okay, so how about your former master's brother? Do you
We
think
can't reveal
he's-
him.
We can't reveal who he is,
Oh,
and I doubt he would want to
right.
be on the pedestal.
Okay.
Oh no, definitely not.
I was about to recommend that, but yeah, they wouldn't, because we're not supposed to reveal him.
No.
If I had to recommend anybody, perhaps, well, no, she wouldn't get involved.
I mean, what about this? Do we want to prosecute a global war from the highest echelons and that be our game? Or do we want to go, like, leave that to other NPCs and focus on a different part of the war?
I'd rather focus on the other part of the war. I'd rather have it to be some NPCs. I mean, I think that would just get I don't know. I think leaving it to an NPC so that we can be like the scouts, we can be the ones that get information and do certain things behind the scenes that need to be done. You know, in order to
And then there's a
build things
separate
up.
group, like the Conclave, for example, who would be prosecuting the global war. And, yeah. Okay, so who's that group going to be then, if not us?
What about the Dragir? They were the ones who were the original ones who organized this stuff in the first place. Plus, they also have different races within their race.
And Wilhelm has been the one mostly introducing you to these various diplomats. You're not sure
There you
why. You can only assume that, it's to help your war front, but he might have, ulterior motives. I mean,
I mean,
But it seems
and
like he's
also-
doing it for the good, at least the good of the planet for now.
So who is he then? Who's Wilhelm and what
I
is
forgot who Wilhelm was. Yeah, I don't.
King of the Dragir.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that
Yeah,
was...
have it be the Dragir.
Yeah, he's the king of the Dragir. He's the one who gave his daughter to you as a, basically like a lieutenant for your specific little group.
Okay. Well, then... Well, at first I asked the princess what she thinks and where she thinks her fathers would fall in such a thing before I talk to the King of the Dragir. And I also float the King of the Dragir as a viable option for a head.
Well, Benalla says my father would probably accept it, mainly because he'd want to keep his attention focused here for now, just in case some of that fighting does manage to make its way here. I mean, we've had a few misunderstandings with the Drow, but that's been resolved. Other than that, we haven't had much conflict here. So my father would probably want to stay here just in case that does happen, or in case you guys push them off and then they come over here to try and, mess things up. So I could see him wanting to stay here. Wilhelm would be a good choice, because he's a very political individual. As much as he says he hates politics all the time, he's very good at it. He got his position because of that.
and then I don't ask this out loud, but I think to myself, is his political career and standing, I mean, is it squeaky clean, or is it full of accusations of tyranny and scheming and backstabbing and that sort of thing?
Roll an intelligence check. I got you, Thrain. Oof. For some reason, that knowledge is just, you know, you've read it, but you can't draw it to your mind right this second.
Well, she said that he would be a good choice.
Yeah, I mean,
And
she,
what
she
do
recommended
I
it
know?
because of it.
And does she pay attention? I ask her, do you pay attention to politics and all of the things that go on, and you know?
More than I'm supposed to. My dad, due to my heritage, did not like me getting too involved because I will never see a position of power. As much as he loves me, there are rules that he has to follow, and breaking
Boy,
those-
oh, that sounds familiar.
yeah, she smiles. Yeah. So I mean, you know the kind of gruff I get for it. Admittingly, no one will say it to my face like they do to yours, but it's still
Must be nice.
not so much because I know they're still thinking it. But I do pay attention. You don't get anywhere in this world without paying attention to the politics behind every situation.
And of the Dragirs, Wilhelm in particular, his track record, if you will, you would see him as being a good uniting force.
Him, yes. His wife is a little more iffy. She's the more vicious of the two. She's the more dangerous of the two. If you were to go against them, that would be the one I'd be more worried about.
And are you familiar with any current scandals or tensions between his wife and any of the world players and elites?
And so you think for a second. She goes, no, actually, Wilhelm has been doing a pretty good job of keeping the peace, so to speak. There is some tension in the family. Apparently, his daughters are not real happy with some of the choices he's made. But, you know, that's a family thing. Happens in every family. But he would be a good choice. I would just be worried that his wife would have more input than she should. She can be a little over the top when it comes to things like that.
All right. So I'll approach Wilhelm and float the idea.
Okay. You kind of, you know, hint at it. He kind of looks at you a little curiously. It's almost as if he's trying to pick up on it. Roll a willpower
I
check.
mean, if need be, I will explain. I like how when I'm dealing with a vampire, you make a willpower check.
Well, not only that, if he has to do like some persuading with charisma, I believe my my enhanced ability lasts for an hour. So has the hour subsided, or
Oh yeah,
does he still
it's
have
been
it?
past
It's been
an hour.
many hours.
Oh, it's been many hours. Oh, okay, never mind.
That's
Sorry.
okay though. Thank you though.
That's alright, don't worry about it.
I just, I make sure that I'm playing a soft tune on my pipe
Okay.
as I step up. Nothing big. And I put it away then as we're talking. But yeah, I float that idea, and I definitely explain, we need to have an echelon of, we need organization at the top, that the heroes of the hearth cannot be the prosecutors of the war. We need to be the informers and the chroniclers, and we need to be on the front lines and also behind the scenes and behind enemy lines, finding information and helping the war get prosecuted in every way that we can. But that we need someone capable, political, and tactical at the top, calling the shots so that we can funnel all resources to that individual or group. And we're wondering if he would either want to be that individual or form that group for this.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Thrain, you're spotted before you leave. The guard didn't say anything, but he watches you walk out. You don't get too far before he kind of follows you because that's his job. You do see him pass a message on to a servant who runs off.
Meh.
Just letting you know. Okay. You can tell Wilhelm's kind of getting your idea, and he seems kind of iffy about it, but he looks at you straight in the eyes and goes, okay, here's how we'll do it. If you can have the other representatives agree to allow me to take charge of the overall factions, I will take the seat. If not, I can suggest a few other people who might be a little easier with everyone else.
Who might you suspect I would have the most challenge in securing such a confirmation?
See him think for a second. Well, the plebeians won't be an issue. You just point them at a thing where they can kill and they're good. They're real happy when wars come up. The Skyhounds won't be much of an issue. Your family's a little tougher. At least your lineage is a little tougher.
Well, thankfully we may have an inn there.
Yeah. He actually stops and thinks for a second. You know what? I got a better idea. One that might throw them all through a loop. He looks over to the princess. Doesn't say anything, he just looks at her.
Oh, hell no, because I thought about that a long time ago. Fuck, that's bullshit.
I thought about that idea, but how much experience does she have? And didn't we need someone who was like tactically competent? I mean, unless she
know.
has some kind of that would be interesting to find out.
And would you be willing to advise such a person?
Yeah, I'd be willing to.
That would be the key.
I would be willing to assist her in advising. Thrain.
I'm not there, am I?
Thrain.
Yeah, you guys are here.
If I am there, I want to oversee this conversation, and I'd like to insight check when he says like he would. That's not going to do anything, but what he would like to, what his intent, like if there's any kind of secret intention in his emotions of like potentially manipulating this girl.
From what you can tell, no, there doesn't seem to be. He does seem to be genuinely interested in the overall good of the planet, from what you can tell. And when he answers and says he would be willing to, advise her, he seems honest about it.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll make the rounds, and I'll gather the consensus, and I'll do it with her name, and yours will be a close second on my tongue should that go south. And when I come back, it may be her and it may be you. In other words, if she has the support, I support it.
What about you two in conjunction? As a team, so to speak.
Precisely. But
Check your Discord.
as Wilhelm wishes, she would be the spearhead.
I think she would be a better person to lead the spearhead because she's of a better nature, so they would be more likely to listen to her. Overall, and this is Wilhelm talking, overall, she has a better personality to deal with. I'm a little rough around the edges, so I take a little getting used to, I'll fully admit. But I truly believe that she would be a better, person to be at the head of the ranks, giving orders, so on and so forth. And I believe it's her time to really shine in the spotlight, so to speak.
Does she have military experience? Or at least knowledge?
He motions towards her. Gotta ask.
Well, I mean, sorry, I asked her. Like,
Well, is she
what do
standing
you,
here?
Well, I asked her. I
she's
say,
right with you.
well, what do you think
say
about
one of
this?
the things that I was saying. I wouldn't say that in front of her.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Oh.
well, if she has the support, I'll do it. I wouldn't be like that in front of her. I would say that when she wasn't around.
Well, I mean, she's walking back and forth. She has to go meet others because she's a princess. I mean, she's walking back and
Perfect.
forth. She's trying to stay
But
close
no.
to you guys, but yeah, she comes back and forth off and on because she does have to make her rounds as a princess, and
But Benella, princess,
yeah, she walked over. Yes, Marco.
what do you know of military tactics, and if have had any yourself? You seem very healthy and fit.
She she looks at you a little curiously, but
And he
smiles.
says that like really like obliviously. Go ahead.
1 second. Yeah, roll your check.
Advantage or no?
Yes, advantage. Yeah, she seems a little odd by your statement, but kind of shrugs it off because she's more friendly in the group. She goes, and you notice she kind of looks around,
Oops.
and she's kind of looking to see if someone probably she might know is a little too close. As she feels a little comfortable, she kind of leans in and goes, "Yeah, well, what they don't know is Captain Skyhammer has been teaching me when no one's around." She smiles.
Marco gets a bit of a not bad look on his face. Like,
You're getting taught by a blade singer. That's pretty fucking good.
Well, you want to let her in on the idea?
Have you been feeling the pull lately to leadership, my friend? Because I think it may be time for you to band together the races and prosecute this war. I look her in the eye to see how she reacts to such a concept, such a notion.
I mean, she seems a bit shocked.
Damn it.
She doesn't seem insulted or anything.
And she doesn't seem cowed.
She seems a little nervous, but not cowed. No. You could see her. She kind of thinks for a second, and she really takes her time and really, in her head, you can tell she's kind of analyzing it. And she looks at you guys, and she looks at all of you. If it is the wish of the hearers of the hearth, for me to lead this conglomeration of forces, I would be honored to take up that charge. And she is being dead honest.
And do I sense competency in her?
She was a little hesitant at first, but now as she begins, as she was speaking, you could see her confidence growing. Like, you literally noticed, like, she seemed to stand up a little straighter, be more,
But do I feel like she's up to the task, like, basically?
Yeah, she definitely is up for the task.
Okay.
Probably just wants to get out of her father's, shadow and do something for herself.
Absolutely. Totally understand that.
Yeah, you can definitely sympathize with it.
All right. Well, then in Alec's way, he falls in love with her and then absolutely agrees, and throws full support behind the idea. Now, then I'll begin to make the rounds, and anybody who wants to join me can. But we can also do this. We don't have to do this like hyper resolution role play if you guys don't want to, seriously. But I'm going to make the rounds and drum up support for this. And that would include, of course, with her father.
Okay.
And for the day, just because I can always short rest and gain the spell slot later, as he's doing that, I'll enhance his ability once again and give him Eagle Splendor as
Okay.
he's convincing all these people.
As you're doing that, the doors bust open and you see Thrain in full battle gear.
Thrain!
Whoa!
The competency of the elves never fails to impress. You have dragons above your city.
You notice everybody turns and looks, shocks around. Guards start scrambling out. You hear the king start making orders. He starts ordering, all the civilians and everything to the underground facilities. It's become from something from a jovial period to an automatic war front. You may think they're incompetent now, but now you're noticing that they're quick to act, and they are very steadfast about it. They move rather
Oh well,
quickly.
this is new Thrain. They're very
I
incompetent.
head back to my room and get the my armor and everything on weapons.
Same. I say, come on, let's go, and I round up Luke and if there's anyone else around us and begin helping people.
Just as you guys do, you hear a strafing run, and you can literally hear buildings shatter.
Holy shit.
I am a calm amongst the storm.
People are freaking out. I mean, Illenholm is under attack.
So we're running to get our gear?
Yeah, you guys are running to get your gear. Like, everybody's, making a break.
And on the way, I'm helping people.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are trying to help people and get your way to to your room to get your gear, because you're like, shit, I left it all in the room.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Fight, you fools! Running will not save you."
Just as he says that, you see a loud burst of what looks like a fireball of some kind explode the entire front of the palace gate doors. Like, literally, now it's open sky. You can see reds circling.
I'm rushing to the front gate then.
Once I get my gear on, I'm going. I'm going to follow. I'm probably going to follow Thrain.
You wouldn't know where I am. You had to run back and get your gear.
Yeah.
That's true.
Everybody
I'm
roll.
going up.
Everybody roll a dex check.
Ooh.
Just regular dexterity 3.
That is regular dexterity.
No, it says dex save.
Oh, my bad.
All good. It still counts the same. It's pretty much the same anyways, I believe.
Yeah, I clicked on dexterity.
Oh, okay. Well, that works. Havar?
Havar 9. Havar's got a 9.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Alec and Havar, you guys are, kind of tumbling, because now the ground is shaking as the dragons are landing. You can see as they land on buildings, you can see just some of them spew fire. It's all reds. There are no other colors.
I'm gonna try to go up
Okay.
high as the tower I can get, so I can get.
Okay, then you're a perfect target. But okay.
What are you saying? We can't. They're in between
It also
us and
means
our
I
gear.
can get on them.
No, I'm just saying, because they're landing, they're shaking the ground. So that's the dex check. Is you guys are having a little bit of a rough time, because as every time they land, it shakes the ground. So you're like, oh shit, and kind of shakes things. Things fall off the side of the palace and stuff. Mostly they seem to be hitting the outside right now. It seems like they're leaving the palace alone, aside from that one random blast.
I'm gonna yell out if anybody can hear me. To the gates. This is a diversionary attack. Their main force is going to be coming from outside.
There are some guards that kind of follow you. Others, start taking position and just start firing. You could see massive amount of.
Do we hear that?
No, he's outside.
How
You guys-
could we? He took off.
Yeah, he literally he took off straight for the gates, and you guys went to go grab your gear. You guys do manage to get your gear after a little rough start. And then you guys finally manage to get back to the front of the gates, the front of the palace, which is now just an open crater. And you can see
Holy shit.
you could see all around red dragons of various sizes just they're landing on buildings. You could see them just crushing buildings underneath them. You can see them breathing fire and setting aflame parts of the city. Perception check, everyone else. Thrain, you already saw it. You don't need to know. Nice.
Hey, VAR 17.
I really gotta get him used to doing it in Roll 20.
That's not the problem. I'm not in that room.
Ah, okay. Okay, yep, you guys all notice. They seem to be circling around this one giant cloud. Just as the cloud, kind of moves into position, which is weird, you notice the cloud part of it starts to fade a bit, and you can see a castle.
Describe that one more time. There's a white castle where we're seeing clouds?
No, there was a cloud cover that kind of moved in. It was a gray cloud cover. As it seemed to focus like almost over the city, it seemed some of the clouds seemed to disperse a little bit, and that's when you notice that's where the red dragons are coming from, and it looks like there's a castle on top of the clouds.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
So, holy shit. I guess my primary focus will be to see if there are any civilians that are being hurt or harmed in this, and I'm going to attempt to do whatever I can to get them somewhere to safety, to protection. Try to talk to the guards and see what their evacuation plans are, and aid in that effort. And I communicate that to my party members.
Right now, it's
Right.
pure chaos. The city is literally under attack by what looks like several hundred red dragons of various sizes. In addition to that castle in the clouds, you can now see smaller winged figures flying down.
Nemisi?
Bingo! Yeah,
I need to
you've
get
seen them.
outta here.
You've seen them before, so you know exactly what they look like. This is going to be a massacre if you guys don't get the hell out of there.
Thrain! Where are you? We got a TP out! Or, it's not TP. Teleport out!
We got a TPK. Oh, Mina, no.
Okay, okay, we're all upstairs at our rooms, right?
You guys.
So I gather everybody together and say, let us use these rings then. Let us teleport to the last place we saw Thrain and make our way from there, which was back downstairs
Correct.
by the exit of the palace.
Correct. That's the last
All
place.
right.
You literally saw him running out the door at that point as you guys were running to go get your gear.
So then the palace doors is where
Which
we'll
is now
all
smoking
teleport to.
Okay.
Okay, I hold everyone's hand, and because we have 3 people with us, I can. Yep, I'll do it. I'll teleport us to where we last saw Thrain, which was the exit. So I
Okay.
have 2 charges left.
Yeah.
In mine.
You
Is
guys
anybody outside the gates? I'm on the battlements now.
there's guards all along the gates. They're firing at, everything that's, flying around. They're trying to hit dragons. They're trying to hit the Nemesi that are now coming down. And yeah, you see them. This is a lot. This was a full frontal attack. They're not here to take over. They're here to destroy. This is a pure destruction mission. Because they're coming in this kind of forces, they don't want to take prisoners.
Alright. I'm just going to attempt to motivate those around me, because I know they're going to die anyway, but
They're going to put up one hell of a fight, though. I mean, they are, you can see some of the dragons, the younger ones kind of taking hits. The bigger ones, the arrows just bounce off. But the Nemesi, as they start to come down in the midst, they start getting hit, and some of them go falling and, crashing into buildings and stuff like that. But there's still a lot. It's, like they just seem to be coming out of that, out of that castle in the sky.
It's just pure carnage.
if I don't know, they might be close enough to hear me, but I'm just going to be yelling motivational things like, if you die, do so with at least 10 bodies around you.
Thrain!
You can't hear it.
Thrain!
You see a lot of activity going on the various battlements. It is pure chaos with these screams of the, the citizens, with the, roar of the dragons as they, you literally watch one strafe right in front of you and you just see a line of fire just erupt and people that were running in it just burn to ash instantly.
Do I hear them yelling for me?
Nah. through the
Where's
chaos
Thrain?
and
Like,
everything
can we
else.
see him?
You see figures on battlements, but you can't tell who's who.
Shit.
Actually, roll a perception check. See if you can see him. Because he would be slightly different than everybody else on the battlement.
Well,
Look at that, Jesus.
Natural 20.
Yeah, Alec, you managed to make out Thrain just on the battlements. You can see him giving orders, focusing certain attacks, certain places. You can see he's trying to do his best. It seems like this is where he's thriving right now.
Alec points in his direction. There, on the battlements, leading the defense. I know it, that's Thrain.
now let's get to him.
Come on.
Yeah, I go as best as I can. Since we're like in a really war-torn situation here, I'll expend a wild shape to go into my panther.
Okay. Everybody roll another dex check, except for Thrain, who's busy on the battlements and, keeping an eye out on things, so he's got a heads up. You guys are trying to run
Okay.
to there.
Panther dex. So I get a saving throw. Or is it just a dex check?
Dex check. You guys are just trying to run through the chaos.
Okay.
Havar 13.
Yeah, I saw. Okay. Yeah, you guys are alright. You guys, it's a little bit of a struggle, but not too bad. You're managing to make it. You're literally passing, you see, buildings that were just completely destroyed and, some are engulfed in flames. You can now see the Nemesis figures starting to land in various places. You can hear the sounds of battle off in the distance as, swords clashing against, the Nemesis. You can see the dragons are still floating around. You notice they've stopped their breath weapons, and now they're just flying around, probably instigating the dragon fear that they're known for.
I'm taking arrows out of like dead people around me. Using their arrows.
Can I use like a nature check to know about this, to at least know about this effect or how to maybe resist it?
You guys read a little bit on the dragons. You know that one of their big things, no matter what color, they all have it. Dragons all have a dragon fear. Some can't help it. The metallic ones have it too. It's just part of their nature. It can be overcome, but it takes time and working with that particular type of dragon to overcome their particular dragon fear. Each one is different. So unfortunately, right now, the only good news is probably that your adrenaline's pumping, so you're ignoring, part of you wants to just run away as far as you can, because that's the dragon fear hitting you. The rest of you is like, we gotta get this done. So you're focusing, and that's the only thing keeping you guys moving in a forward direction. Because these dragons are just circling, and there's lots of them. They are literally blotting out the sun at most times, and you can just see hordes and hordes of Nemesis descending, circling down in their wing, with their wings. You can see another force coming from the side, and you can see magic start firing at the dragons and the Nemesis. Off in the distance, you see the winged griffins of the Scythian race, and you can see, the battle now being raged in the sky. They're probably going to give you at least enough of a leeway to get the hell out of there.
I'm running to Thrain.
Alright, you guys get to the battlements just fine. You managed to climb up, find the area where to climb up, which is actually inside the
Alec,
tower.
where's your sister?
You guys don't know.
Which one?
You guys all separated.
Wait, we all separated?
No, you
No,
guys separated from the
just-
rest of the group.
Right. Well, my job is just...
Leader.
I'm just following a loop to get to Thrain.
Okay, you
I
guys
think
get
it's
to 3.
just the 4 of us.
Yep, just you guys.
Thrain! Alright, well, I get out of wild shape.
Okay, now you guys can see.
In a bloodlust. I don't seem to hear you.
Yeah, you can see he's just focusing, firing. You see him grab arrows out of, a dead guy that's laying next to him who had, several arrows in him. You see him grab one, pull it, knock it back, and fire.
He's
He's running out of arrows.
I go and signal to with my hand to Aluk and Havar with haste, like hold on to me. So hold on to me. I need to get the Thrain.
All right, we're going.
Yeah, so that's like
Yeah.
what I want to do. I'm holding onto Havar's hand and Aluk's,
Yeah, you
and one
guys
of
all
them
make
needs to.
Yeah, you guys all make it up. You guys are now on the battlements with Thrain. You can see, several guards are dead, but there are more still firing. You could see the big ballistas start firing up into the sky. Thankfully, with the Skivian force, they're distracting enough of the force so that it's not too bad. But plenty have already landed, and the dragons are now making concerted effort against the Skivians and their griffins.
Well,
What do you guys do?
As they, as Marco attempts to engage Thrain, and the battle is raging all around, gonna just take a moment to do his best to take an honest appraisal of the battle and chances of a defense of Illenholm.
As you look around and look at all, the kind of forces that are around, they'd give a good enough defense, but not enough to survive. Apparently, this force this attacking force knew what they were hitting and knew how to hit it.
And I feel like I know this confidently 100%.
Yeah, you're very certain that this is not going to go the way you want it to, and that soon this city is going to fall. As much as it sucks, this city is going to fall.
Okay. I look over to see how Marco's doing with Thrain.
Thrain still seems to be locked in combat mode. He's just...
well, no, I'm going to grab him, and while I'm holding on to, I guess, Havar, and then once we're all holding each other, I teleport us out.
Okay.
That's what I've been wanting to do.
Okay. Well, Thrain's still firing, but you grab him anyways. You're like, I'll just grab onto his shirt. As long as I got something on him, he's going with us.
Yeah.
This should be.
And everyone else is holding hands
Where are you
or
going?
touching each other. The cave, the forest nearby the cave where we last camped, where the cave was in Perrin, over where we were supposed to investigate, that we were recommended to by the king, I believe it was.
Okay.
So I expend one more charge.
All right. Alec and Havar, you notice that Marco grabs a hold of Thrain. Thrain's still locked in combat, firing, and just attacking. He doesn't even seem to notice Marco's attempt, but you can see what Marco's doing because he looks down at his ring, and he grabs a hold of Thrain. What do you guys do?
We grab a hold.
Do I have time to react at all before we teleport?
I'm gonna say you're too busy locked in combat. You're not even you don't even notice they're here. You haven't even noticed they're here the entire time. You're
Okay.
steadfast focusing on the dragons that are attacking and the Nemesi that are falling from the sky. You're literally trying to kill as many as you can with whatever you have left.
Sounds like me.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're running out of arrows though, but you're pulling them from dead bodies. You're starting to run out. You're getting ready to have to start moving to find more arrows, and then suddenly out of nowhere, you just see the world spin as a blue mist comes around you, and the next thing you know, you're standing in a cave.
In a forest, I thought.
Well, outside the cave.
Oh, okay, so in the forest.
Yeah, in the forest outside where the cave. Yeah, the forest outside the cave.
That 18 is a trip attack to whoever the hell grabbed me.
Okay, just as you guys land,
Plus
Marco.
5.
Yeah, Marco, you end up getting tripped by Thrain because apparently you're locked in combat. You fall down.
And an
It doesn't-
arrow in your face. Well, bow drawn with an arrow, right in your face.
Okay, Alex steps in. I don't reach out to touch Thrain. I know better than to touch someone who's in that mode. But I do say, Thrain, Illenholm is lost. Of this I am certain. We are better prepared to do more out here than we are there, than to die. And I want to give you inspiration. I'll give you an inspiration die just as kind of trying to be persuasive.
Thank you.
Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna say with a 5. I'm like,
Well, if you want to make rolls, do you want me to roll a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Just
do
so
a persuasion
happens I
check.
get
That would help.
advantage on those right now.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
still has advantage. I gave him the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do a persuasion check. That would help. It will change something. Oh, nice. Okay. As Alec talks to you, you start to calm down a little bit. At first you're still like, fuck this. It's wartime. But something is ringing true as Alec speaks to you, and you start to calm down. And you realize that, this isn't the battle you want right now. That revenge will be served, but not right now. You're not sure if it's Alec's voice or the voice of Karn itself, but something seems to be telling you to calm down. Your time will come, for payback.
okay. I let out a blood-curdling, scream, and I fire the arrow into the ground next to his head, and collapse in frustration.
Okay.
I slowly get up. And I look to Thrain that's on the floor.
Thank
Give
you.
me time.
Thank you for what you did for Illenholm and won't be forgotten.
I did
Right.
nothing.
You
You
want
threw
to take out a
yourself
few.
into battle to save my home.
There's a few less Nemesi in the world because of him.
You're too hard on. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did everything you could.
It was not enough. Where are we?
By the cave. He looks to where the cave is, just outside the forest.
You don't see a cave entrance. You know you're at the cave entrance, but you don't see it. It doesn't look like it's
Okay,
collapsed or anything. It just looks like part of the mountain.
I'm gonna attempt to look at the ground for any tracks leading around anywhere.
There are so many tracks you can't really pick out, but you can roll a survival, see.
And plus they're orcs, so I get an advantage. Hold on. So
Yeah.
if there's orcs,
There's a lot of tracks. You can see a few orc tracks, goblin tracks, but there's also a lot of other tracks that you're not too familiar with right now. But yeah, it looks like there's been a lot of activity here.
Okay, is it still coming from where the cave used to be?
Yep.
An illusion like the drow, no doubt. I am positive, or I am mostly certain it's still there. Come, we have a job to do.
Let's see if I can't try something. Am I able to cast detect magic as a ritual?
Does it say ritual in the description?
Yes, it is a ritual. So
Then you can.
okay,
Doesn't cost.
I'm
a
going
spell slot.
I'm gonna kind of close my eyes, meditate, and commune with the earth to detect if there's any magic.
Okay. Yep. That cave entrance is still there. There is a magic shimmer across the front of it. So you can tell that it is obviously just an illusion.
I kind of look.
As for around you, other than you guys, there's nothing magical.
Well, I touch the cave entrance where the illusion is and say, "Here."
Yeah,
And
you
I
guys
kind of
literally
give
just watch
a-
his hand go through it.
Do we have Sarah, Serena, and all them here, or no?
No,
Nope.
Oh boy.
we weren't able to get to them. They wasn't Sarah on the complete other side?
No, everybody was at the party. It's just when you guys separated to start getting everything ready, you kind of lost track of each other. You guys were all focused on, okay, just get the group together. It didn't even dawn on you that you forgot Sarah was there and Serena was there. Serena had to go to the other side. Sarah was on your side with you guys, but she went into Thrain's room, where her and Thrain were staying. So she was getting her gear. You don't know what happened to her. She may have, you know. As far as you know, as far as you guys think, you're assuming that Illenholm is lost and anybody in there could be dead.
Well, what do I know of? I mean, that would include those kings and the Elven King and the
Well,
princess. I mean, that's the capital of the elves. There
Yeah.
surely is a backup plan.
Yeah, you would know that they do have a backup plan in case the city were ever to be attacked. That they have numerous ways to like underground caverns and stuff like that that it can be completely sealed off if so ordered from the servants. And those caverns go to various other places. So you know they have a backup plan, but you don't know who got out.
Shit, I forgot about Sarah. God damn it.
Yep. Bears.
We have other charges. We could quickly go back to where your room was, Thrain, and see if we can't find where she was.
Something tells you that would not be a good idea.
Now Marco feels really bad. He visibly looks disturbed.
The elves do not make a capital city lightly. They know that it is of the king, and as such, they have fail-proof plans for just such an occasion. We were in the palace, all of our loved ones as well. They will be underground by now, likely quite safe from the dragons.
The good news is you know that the palace is a bit more, heavily structured and made to withstand attacks. Not of dragon kind, but at least, direct, assaults of like catapults and stuff like that. So it's made a little thicker than most of the rest of the buildings. So it would be able to withstand a few impacts before it collapsed, which is enough time, and with the fighting going on, they probably got at least the figureheads out, into protected areas as soon as possible.
Yes. I'm sorry, Thrain.
Let's just do what we set off to do. I can't worry about that right now. We're here. Let's make a difference.
Very well. Let's do just that. Avar, you want to walk by me as we go into this dark cave?
Let's go.
Let us.
I will take the rear.
And I'll take the rope, and I'll tie her, at the very least, if to have enough, I'll tie myself to Avar.
And I think that it should be noted that
Yes.
That oh, Marcel's there too.
yeah, Marcel, that's right. I think Marcel should be with us. I think Marcel would have been at my...
Yeah, Marcel would have been with you guys.
Okay.
Because if we're going to be knee-deep in the underground by the time she plays again next session,
Yeah,
she's
sure.
going to have to be with us, so she might as well just be with us.
Yeah, he's with you. He's just being quiet, which is understanding. I mean, he, being a monk, it's in shock with everything he saw. It was a lot to take in, and he's kind of just been going on instinct right now. Pretty much like all of you guys have. You guys have just been going on pure instinct right now. Like, "Ooh, we need to get out of here. Okay, let's go. Now what do we do? Okay, let's go this way. I mean, you guys, not a lot of thinking has been involved right now. It's just pure moving and moving, just to, figure things out.
We could send Marcel, to Montan to look and see what's going on, and then report back to us.
You could do that. Remember, Marcel does have a ring, so he could get there
Right,
quickly.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
And take his time looking and seeing what's going on, and then and then catching up with us.
Sure, that'll work. Because he has a ring of teleportation, so he would be able to get back to you guys.
Plus, there's the campsite that we had here before. You just say to meet us here at a specific time.
Yeah, because you guys don't know what you're walking into,
Or
so you guys
rather-
wouldn't want to just wander aimlessly.
We'll tell him that we'll come get him at a certain. He'll meet us someplace in Montana at a certain time. We'll teleport there, then bring him back so that he can be where we are
Gotcha.
at rather.
Gotcha. That'll work. All right. He nods. He
And that
says
time that we tell him will conveniently and arbitrarily happen to coincide with the time that we start playing again next session.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so he, nods, takes, he goes, I'll let you know what's going on. I'll see how it's going on that front. He gets on Seraph, and you see him just, concentrate on the ring, and poof, he disappears. All right, what do you guys do?
I follow Thrain into the cave, or
I'm
rather,
in
we
the
go
back,
into the cave. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
Don't want to have a torch, or we'd
I
stay in
guess I'll lead.
Well, Thrain's up front. He said he's already heading in. So,
No, I'm in the back.
No,
Oh,
he's
you're
in the back.
Okay.
I'm inside.
I'll be going at the front since, I'm a dwarf. I've been underground in my early life. I at least have an idea of what's going on. Are there any, stonework and stuff I can recognize and whatnot?
Then I'll be behind Havar.
Okay, so it's going Marco, Havar, Alec, and then Thrain. Okay. Marco, since you're out front, roll a perception check. Actually, everybody roll a perception and a stealth check.
Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well,
Wow, critical.
see
And
things.
I'm not good at being stealthy. Haver, I got a 14.
Oh, sorry about my advantages. Take the first ones as the
Gotcha.
things.
Yeesh. Not so good with the stealth.
All the running made Marco a little bit,
14 and 14. We're good, bud.
Literally like 10 seconds. I need to grab a drink.
Okay.
Alright, well, how about we take a quick 5-minute break so everybody go to the bathroom, get a drink, something like that, and then we'll start from
Awesome.
where we left off. Alright, be right back.
We'll do that. Fantastic.
I'm back. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Goodbye.
What happened?
We took a 5-minute break.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll be back in a few minutes then.
Yep, I'm an asshole.
terrain back.
So am I.
Man, La Serra now. Man, things are about to start sucking.
Well, you don't know yet.
Assuming. Even if I didn't, at this point, I think it's safe to say, assume the worst, because I'm not in a very good place, so. It's turning out to be like an Anakin Skywalker-ish story here.
Okay.
We all back now?
Hmm.
Maybe.
That would be a yes, since everybody else has talked.
Say what?
Yep, we're all here. Okay. Alright, yeah, you guys aren't stealthy.
Nah.
I'm back.
Oh, damn.
Hey, I rolled a 50.
Okay, you're slightly stealthy, but the group roll on the stealth was really slacking.
I also rolled a 22 in my perception.
Okay, well, from your back view, are you watching behind you guys or ahead of you guys?
I keep my eyes forward, but I check every, 10 steps back. Take a look back to check our 6.
Okay.
I'm checking ahead, but something flew in my eye or something.
Thankfully, Alex's perception covered you on that one. You guys get to that same cavern where you met Marcel the first time. Seems to be empty. The bodies that once littered this place are gone.
That we killed, right?
Yes.
But the ruins are still there?
Yep, the ruins are still there.
Well, which way do you all want to go, left or right?
We could search the ruins. We didn't have...
Oh, you mean the ruins in here?
I...
Make it quick, we're not here for a field trip. I'll pull security.
Very well.
Alright, I said about a quick investigation.
Okay.
Or if we can... Or I'll assist him, whoever has the best investigation check.
I have a plus.
Wait, don't look at me.
I have a +1.
Me too.
I guess. Is this in regards to stonework?
Oh no, I have a +2 because of Jack of all trades. So, I'll roll that with advantage then, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I'm being assisted. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just say you
If
roll
there's-
with advantage.
If there's any stonework, I have advantage on rolling history checks related to that.
You're in a cave.
I know.
And the runes are stone, so yes.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, we'll say I'm helping Aluk.
Okay.
I'm gonna shrink even further into the shadows in an effort to be a good scout.
Okay, from what you guys can tell,
Nice.
these look like just little, just like, old buildings. They didn't have much to them. Look like just a place to rest, or, you know, whatever this cavern once was. It may have been, you know, a home for someone.
Alright, I move on then with everyone. We go
I'm gonna look for more tracks before we make our decision. And I, well, 7 if there are orc tracks around, but even then. No, it's an advantage. Hold on.
There's a lot of tracks.
There you go. So 12. Are they all coming from that squiggly one at the bottom?
Imagine at least some of them are.
There
That's
are
what I
some.
hypothesized.
Yeah, there are some. The rest are coming from the cavern to the north. The trail to the north.
A larger force is to the north of us. A smaller contingent of tracks seems to be coming from the east of us. I leave the decision making up to you. However, I would recommend a swift decision.
Well, if there are fewer forces to the east, I say we go east. Meant to be quiet and at least try to. Remember, there's only 5 of us.
We don't have this map, right?
No. Well, I sketched it to about here.
Right.
And
Okay.
then here.
Yeah, that's as far as you guys got.
That's about it.
I listen down each tunnel. Do I hear any characteristics in either direction? And I also smell the air.
Perception check.
When in doubt, Master Baggins, follow your nose.
I was waiting. You hear, you could swear far, far off in the distance, you hear what sounds like water. And then something else, but you can't make out exactly what it is. It's not made by any creatures. It sounds like a natural kind of bubbling of sorts.
As Alec pauses at that part of the cave, listening and then smelling the air, he turns back and says, "Water in this direction, if that makes a difference." And then I do the same at the other cave.
Yeah, from the east direction it sounds like there's water. From the northern direction it sounds like bubbling of some kind. You can tell it's definitely not like water. It sounds different.
Some sort of bubbling. I don't know what's.
And that's coming from the west or the east?
North.
North.
Can I make a nature check on the bubbling?
Sure, go ahead. Wow, that's some nice rolls. From what you can tell, that sounds like lava.
All right. And lava to the north.
I would say we go east.
I concur. Let us move then.
Go this way.
Okay, you proceed.
Keeping an eye out for things, keeping Avar in tow, and traverse.
Alright, you go through the squiggly part. Basically, you're going left, right, left, right. It's just pure squiggles. Let's see. Okay, it didn't take it long. I think I need to adjust the footage on this thing. But we'll just...
Yeah.
We'll just
Just
go
make
through
it meters.
Yeah, I don't know why. I thought I had fixed it, but apparently when I redid it, I fucked something up. Okay.
65 meters is pretty good distance. That's
Maybe it's
Three.
smaller than what you remembered.
400 feet. No, 300 and something. Oh.
Okay, yeah, so now it's meters. Okay. Well, either way, I mean, you progress through, you have no issue.
Okay. We keep going.
As you guys round the corner, now you can hear the sound of water louder.
This is good.
Hopefully, perhaps a time to refill some of our canteens. Let's see. And also, I'm keeping an eye out for any new plant or underground fungi or fauna, and opportunities to take samples.
Right now, nothing. It's all just lots of rock. There are some phosphorescent, look like stones of some kind, like embedded in the wall. It doesn't look like they're natural. It looks like somebody actually put them in there.
What?
Well, the stones are phosphorescent. That's natural, but it doesn't look like they grew there naturally. It looks like they, kind of like a little kind of light source.
Can I make... so they seem to be functioning as a light source, okay.
Yeah, from what you're gathering. It looks like the rock itself that glows, that's a natural phenomenon, but it's not naturally grown in there like that. You have a feeling that wherever these rocks originated from, they, grabbed them out and, formed them into whatever shape and then stuck them in there as basically like a little light. It's just far enough, and it doesn't give a lot of lighting. It's like dim light, basically, for all those who...
But
need
I'm
that.
sure it's of great relief to Havar.
Yeah, you can finally start to see a little bit. Weird
Are
thing
we at
is...
the river's edge?
Weird thing is, you guys don't remember this the first time you came through, because it was all through the squiggly parts, too, so it looks like someone's upgraded since you guys last been there.
Seems so.
When we get to the river, I want to test the water, like touch it.
I'd like to, I just like to do a nature check to see if it's safe. The water.
Okay. Both of your roll nature.
It was gonna be 19!
Well, I got a 7 nature, actually. I don't know why that's a 5. I need to upgrade that. But even then, 9.
It's warm water. That's all you can tell.
Okay.
Well, is it clear?
Up top, as you get near the bottom, it gets a little darker, but that's natural in any kind of water environment. It's hard to see.
Yeah.
So that means it's not as shallow as you think. In other words, you guys probably couldn't cross it without going under.
Haha. Lies. Everybody, give me 1 moment, please. And I'll dive in.
Okay, Thrin. Let us know what you find.
Okay, you literally see Thrain, like jump in, and just as he's cresting and getting ready to jump into the
Wait,
water...
I say wait before he goes.
Okay.
Have you ever dived underground before, Thrain?
Nope. It's water.
It's water, but there's a sediment that is settled at the bottom. If you kick it up with your feet or fin, you can quickly get lost.
Oh, I'm just giving you guys a means to cross.
Oh?
He's gonna be a shark bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm a large creature when I transform, so I'll stretch. I mean, what is that?
10 feet,
Yeah, well, meters, but
10
meters.
at the
it probably
easiest point.
it'd probably be easier for you to, like
Wait, is it
go
like a
back and
cliff
forth.
face or something?
It basically just it's only like 3 feet to the water, but there is a gap in between the edge of this
I got an
walkway
idea.
and the water. The weird thing is you don't know how creatures crossed it because there is no bridge or anything. You're not sure how they managed to cross this.
I look up.
Now then, cave.
Is there any reason
Okay.
why we can't just swim across?
Nothing that you can see.
You have all
It's
your
like a-
gear on.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna
Right.
way down a bit, but you could probably make it. I mean it's not like a fast running stream. It's just it's actually kind of calm. I mean you're just looking at it. There's a slight movement, but not enough to pull you guys anywhere. Not with the amount of weight you guys are holding.
Guys, I need to swim anyway, so when I go in,
Mm-hmm.
just come in after me, hold on to my fins, I'll glide you across, and then come out after you guys are set up on the other side.
Very well.
Perfect. That will have security going.
And splash. Shark time.
Okay.
I guess I'll swim across first.
No, everybody can hold on to me.
Oh, everyone can hold on too? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
One
you
on
can
each
all-
fin.
Yeah, you can all hold on. I mean it will bog him down a little bit, but he doesn't have to move very far, so it's not that big a deal. Underwater, it's different for you guys. Thorian's used to this, like he's loving it. The only difference is that this seems to be pure water instead of ocean water, so it's a little off-putting to him. But thankfully his body somehow manages to readjust.
Bull sharks can swim in fresh and salt.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're good. Yeah, he swims right across. You guys get up. I mean, you're soaked, a little worn for wear. The curiosity of how any kind of force could have gotten across here is really mind-blowing at this time.
While I'm under the water, do I see any signs of life?
A few algae here and there. Little fish. You can see where going to the left, so going back westward, that's where the water seems to be coming from. So it's gotta be coming to somewhere.
If I focus on towards where the water's coming from as I'm swimming, do I see any more of those rocks or something, or any kind of movement in the water down that way?
Roll a perception check.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm in a shark form. Give me 1 second. I think it's a +5.
Yeah, sharks are vicious underwater. They perceive everything.
Yeah. So whatever.
Okay, so it'd be
13.
From what you can tell, you see slightly bigger fish as you move. As you start moving a little more to your left. Just kind of checking out. It does do a slight squiggle, as you can see on the map. And then you can see where it kind of branches out into a much, much larger. Actually, you're like in a little cave, a little, cavern way. And as you get near the edge of it, you can see there's a huge water. It looks like a huge lake in here. And you can see all kinds of bigger fish swimming around. You don't see anything huge, greatly predatorial. You just see, fish swimming around. Then you see occasionally something plop in the water, and you see a fish get caught and get pulled out.
Now that's what we call good intel.
Well,
Interesting.
when I take them across, they obviously won't be able to see this, but I can't
No.
speak to them because I'm a shark. So
Correct.
once I take them across, I'm diving back underwater and heading towards the source.
Okay, so
There's thing going.
yeah, you literally, as he drops you guys off, he turns and you can see him kind of swim off a little ways. It's probably, what you gather is probably, doing a check because while he's in shark form, he's less likely to be bothered. Damn.
Yeah. Invisible shark.
And you guys lose sight of him as he moves a little farther away. Like he just seems to like disappear, blend into
I
the
just
ground.
thought of the greatest ambush is if he would like purposefully get caught, quote unquote, by the line and then flop himself up on shore right in the middle of them. And then it's like, surprise, it's a big shark, and then we all just attack.
That'd
I
be
just grab
hilarious.
several hooks and pull them into the water and chow.
Awesome. I like that.
But no, it might be the drow. Who knows?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, as you proceed into the lake itself, yeah, there are plenty of fish all around. You can see a few where, like, it looks like fishing hooks are, and you can see another. It looks like a net being pulled up. Look like they're getting like crabs and stuff like that from the bottom of.
Can I see what they are through the water?
Ew, they're not very pretty looking. They look like goblins.
How many?
You can only see a few right now, but usually where there's a few, there's plenty more. But yeah, you only see a few right now.
Any of them going for a dip?
Nope.
Damn it!
Looks like they're trying to catch their lunch, dinner.
Well, I take offense to such a foul creature trying to net my homies. So the next time a net's thrown, I'm just going to chomp through it and as stealthily as I can. And, like, bite through the little 10-pound test lines they got. And then head back to the group.
Okay, you manage to destroy a net and several fishing lines. Much to the upset of the goblins, you can actually hear through the water them screaming and shouting in whatever language they have. They don't seem to be happy and very confused, but you just go and swim back. Happy with yourself and content that you fucked them over.
Alright, I'll transform back and pull myself out of the water and inform the group.
Are you alright, friend?
Anything interesting down the way?
Goblins, fishing. I destroyed their net and their fishing line. However, on the other side of this, and I knock on this wall, there is a innumerable amount of filth.
I see.
Filth? As in more goblins?
I only saw goblins. I can't get you a good count because I was trying not to be seen. As you can imagine, a shark in the cave water.
Well, do we want to keep going, or do we want to swim and surprise them?
I could take you guys underwater if you can hold your breath for a while, and we can ambush them from the waterfront. Perhaps even take one alive in my mouth, since they're so small.
Do we want to route a goblin camp, or do we want to mark it down and move on?
If I believe it is worth the stalking, if one of them holds any information.
It might be an idea, but remember, if it's just a normal grunt, I highly doubt it is going to have the ability to tell us much.
Except, where he came from and however many there are around him and things
so
like
you
that.
want to pluck one. You don't wish to raid the surface per se.
Yeah, those are my two options. I could try to pluck one live, albeit maybe not for too long. Or we can assault, depending on what the group decides to do. I'm open to either way.
Perhaps both, depending on what is said. No, I'm in agreement. Pluck one. Bring him here.
I smile. My pleasure.
I cast guidance on him.
And I already hit it.
And I'm gonna... Yeah, there you go. So you can add a d4 to a number.
Awesome. And I got those inspirations too. Appreciate it. I'm gonna dive back in, change into a shark, and attempt to stealth back into the lake.
Okay. Well, you stealth back in there. You don't see any more fishing lines or nets.
It's okay. I'm gonna break the surface and look around.
Make a perception check. Alright, from what you can see quite a distance away. You can see what look like two towers. Look like they are built of wood. You can see some kind of figures in them. And way further down, you can just barely make out what looks like some kind of campfire far down the way.
Okay. I'm going to splash my tail on the surface of the water. Kind of loud.
Okay, there's nothing close by. Even those towers are kind of far enough away where either they notice it and don't care, or just figure it's fish moving around. Yeah, 20, 25, 30 meters, yeah. If they hear it, you don't see any movement. You can see, from what it looks like, the guys in the towers are busy doing something.
I'm gonna swim back to the party on the river's edge. I'm not gonna change back, but I'm going to move my head as if to say, "Get in the water."
All right. I'll
Okay.
lower myself in.
I lower myself in as well.
My scroll cases and things of that nature are water.
Yeah, they would be.
Just waiting on one. I'm wiggling my fins at you guys.
Coming in, Havar?
Yeah, but I still want to make a smart comment, wave at the shark, hey, what's going on?
The shark blinks.
Can a shark blink?
It can blink. Sharks have eyelids. That's why
That's
you see
creepy.
great whites come up out of the water. They have their white eyes. It's actually an eyelid that protects their eyes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
So once everybody's on, I'll drag them to about here, and once they let go, I'm going to turn back into my humanoid form and come up out of the water with my finger to my lips and then point at the towers.
Okay. He points off in the direction. Everybody roll a perception check. Havar.
Now that I'm regular, Jesus.
Havar, you're going to be at a disadvantage because there's not enough light in here for you. You can barely make out some shapes.
I'm gonna refresh guidance to training, and I'm gonna go and give him guidance once again.
Well, thank you.
Okay, that makes sense.
What's sad is you do know I have goggles. I've just never been forced to put them on.
Well, that's your fault.
No, that was part of the role playing. Is I haven't been forced to say that I need them. They're magical. They kind of scare me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we did roleplay through that.
No. We said that's probably what it's going to be, but it never quite happened because we haven't gotten deep enough yet.
Okay.
And now you're deep enough. Now is when he needs them, but he's
Eventually, it's going to be pitch black for him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say,
he's gonna eventually need them.
yeah. I'll just do hand signals to Havar.
I'm gonna berserk in the middle of the dark.
Oh boy.
Havar. and I point to his goggles that he probably has around his neck. Or where do you have the goggles?
In my bag.
I kind of
Well, don't.
Make-
Never mind. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I just make a signal just to Havar, hey, and as if, to put on the goggles. As if I'm putting my hand and... I gesture as if I'm putting on goggles over my head.
I mean, it would make sense because, you guys know he's at a disadvantage in the dark, so you would want him to have some kind of advantage, at least be able to see like you guys can. So it does make sense for Marco to bring it up.
Yeah, you're right.
Because we're probably about to engage in a fight, and I want to make sure you can see.
Maybe.
The good news is you can tell that, for those who can see, you can tell that the towers are far enough away. As long as you stay quiet and move carefully, you could probably get in between them, no issue. They're within eyesight of each other. I mean, they're just far enough where they could at least see each other, but you don't know what kind of setup they have, how they inform each other, whatever. But you have a feeling that with the rocky terrain, you guys could sneak around, hide behind some of the rocks, and manage to get past these guys.
Alright, guys, I have a plan.
Okay, what's the plan?
I'll take the tower over here. And you guys can take the tower over there, whoever's stealthiest of you. That way they don't have a way to alarm each other. And we can use the height of the towers to get a better layout of the area.
Good idea. I'll go. I'm not very stealthy.
Okay, you two roll your stealth.
Can I
I'll
cast
add that D4.
Do
to
they
mine.
have advantage because of the terrain?
Yes, you
Actually,
you have
use
advantage.
I'll use my inspiration. Is it D6 or 6 points or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't-
but it's advantage. Use your advantage roll first.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that.
yeah. Roll your advantage first, and then
Okay. So I'll take the inspiration and the D4 from the direction. Which sucks, but it's 7 points, so 16, 7.
It doesn't matter. Look what I rolled.
Yeah.
That's them trying to perceive you. Well, they don't perceive shit.
So
Marco,
he didn't roll that expiration dice. You should keep it.
No, keep it. Yeah, go ahead,
Okay,
keep it.
yeah.
Um,
I'll use the direction because it expires now anyway.
and Marco, re-roll because you have advantage because it is
Oh, yeah.
it's rocky terrain. Like there's enough stalagmites coming up from the ground where you can.
It doesn't matter.
Wow, that's weird. But okay.
I'm not having a good die day. It's like,
Well, I mean, thankfully it's good enough where you're creeping.
oh yeah, for sure.
They don't seem to hear you or notice. Takes you a little while because I mean they are a distance.
Well,
Once I get closer, I want to see how many are actually in the tower, or what they are.
Yeah, Marco, for you, it's 25 meters.
okay.
For Thrain, it's about 15. So Thrain's going to get there before you do. So
Okay, so I'll cast guidance on him again. Be careful. Or when I get that, wait, do I have to touch him? Hold on. Sorry, my sheet is so slow to load.
Yes, you have to touch
yes, you have to touch him.
Okay. Shit, never mind.
That's all right.
So I just follow as close as I can.
As Marco is going off towards his, I whisper something encouraging in his ear and give him an inspiration dice as well.
Okay. So Marco, you have an inspiration die. But you don't really need it because it doesn't seem like the guys in the towers have noticed you yet. You guys managed to get up to the towers. I'm going to go with Thrain first since he's the quicker of the two to get there. As you look, there are 3 people in the tower.
3 people?
Yes, 3 humanoid figures.
Big, small, medium?
Medium, normal size. They just seem
Okay.
to be having a conversation. It actually sounds like they're playing cards.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, they're having a conversation and talking about the bets and who's going to go first. You could tell they're probably used to no activity in this area.
Okay, I'm gonna peek around and see if I can see what they are.
Okay. From what you can tell, all 3 look human. They all look like fighters due to the swords and stuff. You do see one also carries a bow, and you see a quiver with some arrows in it. And Yeah, that's about all you see. They're sitting down at a table. You can see some cards being played. They do have a light in the tower, so they can see, obviously. Hard to play cards in the dark. But they're just playing cards and just joking and laughing. Seem like nothing's going on.
Okay. And are they sitting, laying down?
Sitting.
Okay. And do they have any like mark of any armor that's the bad guys obviously wore that I've seen?
You can't tell. Nothing that you've seen. Nothing that's visible.
Well, Newthrain says wrong place, wrong time, and knocks an arrow and waits to see if Marco made it over to his side.
Well, you figure, judging the distance, it's going to take him a couple more minutes. Plus, he's a...
Wait, I thought I was going with Thrain.
I don't know. I said we should
Thrain
split up.
for all of us separate.
Well, what I thought it was, I was
Actually,
going
it's
with.
Marco's going to one tower alone, Thrain's going to another tower alone, and Havar and I are just sitting here by the shore.
I thought it was. Well, the way Thrain said it, all three of us were going to one tower and he was going to another one because he thinks he's
We're the
such a badass.
stealthiest of us.
No, I was saying I'm going with you, as in I'm going with Thrain. That's what I want to.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then,
Yeah.
both of them go to the same tower.
Okay, well then, I guess Havar to the...
Okay, you and Havar can go to the other one. Okay, you guys make stealth checks.
Hold
with
on, wait.
advantage.
I move up towards the tower because I'm like, look, I just took my arm up to him and say, wait.
Okay.
As long as we're close to the tower, as soon as there's chaos in the other tower, they'll see that and then we'll hit them.
Okay, well, you guys still got to make stealth rolls to get there, but you have advantage on those stealth rolls to get to the other one. And
Alright.
Marco and Thrain will get to go first, anyways.
Okay.
You did it again.
I don't know what that is.
That's a 15. I have to read past the no successes. You only needed one stealth roll.
Trying to
Dude,
fix
you
it, okay?
still don't know how to roll on 20.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the greater than.
Yeah, I
11.
did. Or I'm not sure how to get.
Did you put it? Okay, when you went to the dice roller, did you put their optional additional settings? Did you put exploding on any of them?
No. I somehow hit the target number or something happened.
Yeah, he's got 0 in the target number for some reason. He's got to get. It's got to be blank in that target number.
Yeah, don't put. Yeah, just delete whatever number you have in there.
Yeah, that should fix it. There you go. There you go. But with your stealth rolls, you guys still managed to make it. Alec, you got pretty close though. Thankfully, you guys did manage to make it up to the tower. It's going to take a little while, so I'm going to go with them first. But Thrain, obviously, Marco, you notice Thrain's, he's watching. You see him knock an arrow, but you see him just wait. He seems to be kind of staring at the tower, but also staring off in the distance, almost as if to try and almost will to see if he can see the others getting to their position. So.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and say a word of power in Dwarvish, and give him guidance again. Wahim.
Okay. It takes Alec, you and Havar, it takes you a few minutes to get over there. Just using the stalagmites as cover. Like I said, thankfully you're not seen. You get to the tower. You see only 2 people in this tower. They're just sitting, having a conversation. They're humanoid.
Alright. I'm gonna... I look at Havar. Shall I make a distraction then?
I shake my head, yes.
Okay. I want to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on one.
Okay. Flip.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mute up. Let me consult the spell book.
It's a whiz save.
That's
Is it?
hilarious.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything is hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell's affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it is triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay, I see it. Alright.
Do I hear the laughter?
1 second, we'll see. What's the spell DC?
Is that based on my?
Yes, it was
Stat.
based on yours.
8 plus your proficiency, which is 10, plus your stat.
My spell save DC is 14.
Nice.
Is that what we hear?
Yup, he starts cracking up. For some reason, even the dude's like, dude, what is your issue? Like, he falls on the floor, like you can hear. And Thrain and Marco, yeah, in the distance you hear this hilarious, just sound of laughter coming out of nowhere. Just like somebody told the world's funniest joke and dude is just having a fit. Like he is, he's bent over, doubling over, laughing. He is literally out of commission.
I
It was
rush
like
the
a-
other guard.
And I immediately loose an arrow.
I guess, should I throw... Does a firebolt create noise?
Creates a lot of light.
Or produce flame?
Okay, to make this easier, first, everyone roll initiative. You guys will get a surprise round, but I want you to roll initiative.
I don't need no stinking initiative.
Is that your initiative, Hagar? The 15?
No, that was a roll from the last time. It should be up now.
Oh, okay, I see now.
Yeah, 14.
Nice. Alright, let me roll theirs. That's for the 2 archers. 1 on each tower. So they'll be going first. But you guys still got a reaction round, so you guys will get them first.
Okay.
Horde breaker.
3 times fighter. And these are the fighters in the group. Wow, they suck. Alright, so you guys get your first attack. I'll let Havar go first since he called it first, and then Thrain your next one. You get 1 attack on these guys. It's a surprise round, so everybody will get their 1 shot.
Does my ability come into play?
Which ability?
Horde breaker. Anyone, if I hit somebody, anyone within a 5-foot radius, I can hit as well.
Because they're all in a
Sweet.
tight-knit group. 10 does not hit. Do you get multiple attacks or just 1, Havar?
Multiple, but you said 1, that's why I didn't take it.
No. It's a standard round, like as if you were actually in combat. So you get. Oh.
Oh!
Look
Let
at
me
this
roll.
bullshit. I mean, look at it.
Ouch.
Were those your attack rolls?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright. When I was playing Thursday, I don't know how many times I fumbled on stealth rolls. Like every one I tried to make as a thief.
Oh, it was so bad. He was not
now
stealthy.
the other goblins left.
Um, well, you go to swing and you're like, ah, and you go in and like first one, you know, just get out of the way. I mean, thankfully the second guy's on the ground laughing, so you know he completely oblivious. First one, you know, go to swing at the other guy who's not laughing, and you miss him. You go for another swing and you spin around. Roll a dexterity check. Okay. Good news is.
Oh yeah, okay, that worked.
Yeah. Good news is, as you're spinning around, you manage to catch yourself and not fall back off the tower. So you're at least safe in that aspect. But you are now at it, you know, in a bad position if he were just a kick. Thankfully, it's not his turn. Thrain, your shot.
Okay, so I'm using those arrows that you said I got a while back from a shop.
Okay.
You never told me what they did, and they're like
Crap, I don't
barbed.
remember. Oh, the barbed ones. Oh, yeah, they'll just cause more damage. If they hit, they do more damage.
Okay, so I'm attacking one, whatever one. I guess the archer first.
Okay. Nice. 17 does hit.
Okay, and then I'll roll the damage, and then I guess add whatever that arrow is.
It does 1d4 extra damage.
Oh, and I'm sneak attacking too, so 2d, another
Okay.
d6 and d4. So 9, 10, 11 damage. And then I'm going to continue firing because of Horde Breaker against another one.
That definitely hits.
So 11 again. Yep.
Jesus.
And then last
Are you
one.
firing at, yeah, because you have an archer and 2 fighters in yours, and they have an archer and a fighter in there. So, okay, you're hitting one of the fighters.
I can't hit the same target twice, so I'm just going down the line.
Gotcha. That one hits. And just barely, but it hits. Their AC's a little higher.
Jesus. So 8 damage.
Okay. You know what? We'll just do this in order. Alec, you're next.
All right. For the first time since the formation of the heroes, Alec's
Gonna attack.
rapier, flying off of its position on his belt, and sings forward, attempting to find the eye of the goblin that,
These aren't goblins. These are actual humans.
really?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, whole different ballgame.
Well, wait
Why
a
do you think
minute.
their
Who are
ACs are
they?
higher? These guys are humans. Now that you can see, they're wearing the Chronon symbol.
Okay.
Yeah, you won't lose any
Kind of
sleep
not the
points.
time to stop and question them at this point.
Yeah.
What?
Kind of not the time to sit and question them right now.
Right. I agree.
Who do you work for? What do you...
Okay, well, I'm going to stalk across the room and towards him. And as I go, I speak hissing, strange words, vowels, and syllables at him. Almost, and I even reach back and I pluck the string. I actually start dragging my nails up the strings of one of my stringed instruments that's on my back as I go.
Ooh.
And it's dissonant whispers. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use his reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Nice.
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous.
He failed.
Okay.
So he literally like starts to back up and falls out. The tower's about 3 feet off the ground, by the way. There's a little stair. Ouch. Alright, that would be... You just took a pick, so that would be 11. We'll say he takes 4 damage from the fall, so he's at minus 15. Okay. Now you just have the guy laughing his ass off in the tower. Marco, your go.
Alright, him will capture.
Yeah, he'll be busy.
But obviously it's not my turn yet, so.
Yeah. Marco, it's your go.
Okay, so Thrain let loose one of his arrows.
He let
3 of
loose 3 arrows and hit 3 of them. You could see it did a little bit of damage to him, but they look real pissed off, and one of them grabs his bow, the other 2 grab their swords, and they actually start coming down, since you guys...
Who's the one with, is the one with the arrow 30 feet away?
He's up in the tower, so he's about 25 feet away. You guys are just far enough where you were kind of standing behind a rock, kind of watching him, and as soon as, you heard the laughter, that's when Thrain ducked out from beside and fired.
Well, that's my action. I attempt to throw a fireball, but it didn't hit the guy with the bow.
You miss. It explodes behind the tower.
Well, it doesn't explode. It does it? No, it's just a flame that I send to him.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bolt.
You miss. Unfortunately, it lights up your location, though.
God damn.
Yep. Now they know where you're at.
Am I still cloaked?
He was right next to you.
Uh,
So they have an idea where you're at, but at least they know specifically where he's at, but they don't know exactly where.
Then I'll take a move action to move away, like to the side, so I'm not in the same spot where I released, but still within range of the guy with the bow and arrow.
Okay. Alright. That ends their turn. Okay, top of the initiative. The archers go first. Both archers, on both towers, you see them grab one arrow, you see them pull it back, and the weird thing is, they don't aim it at you guys, they aim it up in the air, and you see them fire it off, and you hear as it whistles across
Signaling.
the sky. Yep. Then you hear ding 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 further down the way, and you hear, all kinds of activity begin to happen.
Well, good thing I saved 4 levels of level 1s. I have to cure wounds a lot.
The good news is that takes the archer's turn. They took an action to do that, but they now have alerted everybody else. The fighters that are left, the 2 fighters in the left tower start stumbling down. Let's see if they can make it to you.
they're last in the turn order.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't even see the turn order.
Well, it's not up, but they have an 8.
Yeah, he's right. I have it.
Okay.
Baby, gotta take your meds. Either way, that's going to be their roll for when it is their turn, so they're going to have a hard time getting to you. Yeah, so the archers took their turn. Yeah, so Alec, you're up.
I want to knock unconscious the laugh.
Okay.
Yeah, the laughing guy who's prone and incapacitated.
Just FYI, in order to do that, you literally have to do the exact amount of damage that his hit points have in order to knock him out. Because you basically knock him unconscious. So you'd have to do whatever he has in damage, in between. You'd have to do whatever he has left over in health to knock him out. I found that out. But you know what? Fuck it. Just for mere sakes, go ahead and do it. Make your roll. If you get high enough, I'll go.
Well, what? Okay, an attack roll.
Yeah, go ahead and attack him. You're
I'll use
basically
the
gonna.
butt.
You're gonna
I'll
basically
use
gonna
the
walk.
butt end of my.
Yeah.
Just like ka-thunk.
Quick note as well, since he's prone, I think you get advantage.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that. He is prone, so you have
Okay.
advantage. So, and like he couldn't stop it even if he tried. But he has a chance to break free.
What the heck just happened?
Wow. Yeah,
Oh, look at
Wow. Okay. Yeah. No.
yeah, that doesn't hit. The good he
Wow.
as you go to swing at him, he moves because he's still laughing so hysterically. And yeah, Thrain and Mark, you still
just
hear
like-
it. He's like dying laughing over
You
there.
didn't roll for advantage, did you?
He did.
Yeah, he did. He got
Yeah, I
5 on
did.
each.
So
Oh,
you
that's
just see me
okay.
like embedding it, like pounding it into the wood of the tower as he's like laughing, going to side, and like.
Wait, the spell wears off and he's still laughing.
No, the spell doesn't work. Oh, yeah.
No, it's
Very
only if he
funny.
breaks concentration. He hasn't done that. He's doing everything to keep concentration. Basically, it's if Alec takes
No,
damage.
I'm saying because of his 5 and 5,
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy.
Yeah, so unfortunately he rolls over just at the right moment as you're going to smack him and he end up hitting the side. The good news is you didn't hit him, so he doesn't have a chance to recover. Bad news is you missed him, but he's still knocked prone and unable to do anything. Thrain, it's your shot.
Okay. This time I'm going to use my movement to envenom one of the serrated arrows or barbed
Okay.
with the new poison I got on the archer.
Okay.
That's a 15 con save if I do hit. No, wait. Yeah, 15 con. And there it is.
Jesus. He made it.
Okay,
Nice.
so he saves for half.
Okay.
It's gonna be. Let me look it up again. Okay, it's. Okay, 3d6, and then he has to make a con save each turn for 3 turns as well to take an extra d6.
Okay.
And anybody within 5 feet of him has to does. Oh no! We talked about it. It was wounding, not inhalation. So never
Yes.
mind.
Yeah, you wanted to change it.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the damage, and then I'll do the. Am I still hidden or no?
You don't know yet. You don't think they see you because the two fighters
Well, it's
will be
for the
heading.
sneak attack.
AFK for a minute, guys. I'll be back.
The two fighters will be heading in the direction where the flame came from, so they'd be going towards where Marco was. So as far as you know, you're still hidden, and you still have
Well, I
sneak
know, but
attack.
for you.
Yeah, I think you still have sneak attack because they haven't attacked yet, so you still get the sneak attack bonus.
Okay. There's the sneak attack of 6. The d4 is from the barbs. So far we're at 14 damage, and then half of what I'm about to roll.
36, Jesus.
Okay, so 6.
6, yeah.
So 6, 12, 18, 20.
The archer goes down.
And then Horde Breaker, obviously just with regular barbed arrows now against the other 2.
Archers don't have a lot of hit points. Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Man, that bow is vicious with you.
Yes, sir. So, 13, 15 damage.
Ooh, that hit the fighter hard, but he's still moving. He's slowed down a bit. That definitely gave him pause.
And then last,
26, Jesus.
Oof.
Good lord.
Put all my things into Dex for a reason. So this one's not as bad. So 8, 11.
19. Okay. Yeah, that hit the other fighter. He's a little less hurt by it, but he's still hurting. I remember it was hurting me.
And since they're wounded, I keep forgetting to add this. I'll have advantages on my next rolls because there's blood.
Okay.
Is
All
that
right.
called blood frenzy?
Yeah. So. All right, the 2 archers took their turn. So, hey, Bar, it's your turn.
I'll go ahead and take a swing at the guy on the ground.
Okay. The 3 of you are in that tower, just kind of. The other one's kind of prone on the ground. Nice.
Woohoo!
Both hit. Or sorry, 1 hit, so I forgot you have advantage.
And actually, I didn't take advantage, so I
Well,
didn't take the. Well, I guess I do because he's on the ground, don't I?
yeah, he's on the ground, so he's prone,
Okay.
so you get
Hold
advantage.
on.
So that's your first hit, so 18 does connect.
That's a 13. Okay, you roll it again anyway.
Okay, and this 23 will connect. So the 18 and the 23 hit. You did notice that Alec was trying to go to knock him unconscious, just FYI.
At this
He's-
point, we have more of them coming. I think that's not a big issue right now.
Okay, so you're going for straight damage then?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled shit damage.
Alright, well that's 12 damage to him. And that was for both hits?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Marco.
There was one fighter that looked really looked worse for wear, right?
Yeah.
And the archer and the archer's been taken out as well, eh?
You literally watch the archer get hit, flip over, fall down on the ground with a thump, and not move.
I cast produce flame. I send a flame out. Woof. To the really injured gentleman. I don't know if that hits.
No, just misses. You got close, but he managed to dodge just out of the way. He's looking hurt, and as the flame goes by, you could see he's hurting badly, and he, starting to get a little pale.
Okay.
That's I move to a different location, probably around Thrain, just so I keep my movement sparse.
Okay.
And that's my action.
All right, there's 1 archer left and 3 fighters, although 2 of them are seriously fucked up. By the way, you do begin to hear movement far off in the distance. It sounds like a gathering of forces coming your way. From your estimation, you probably have another 5-10 minutes before they come up. So that's like, let's see, each round is 6 seconds technically. So you have about 10 minutes or so. You have like 10 rounds or so that you can get done.
Okay. Shit.
No, they're coming from.
As far as we can tell.
Yeah, they're about 15 meters from you guys.
Okay, so I should be able to see him then.
Yeah, they're still a ways off, but you can start to see a gathering of forces, and they're starting to head your way. Pure numbers. You can see it's a mix of what look like. There's a few goblins, but you do see some ogres and some other creatures you don't recognize.
Get ready for this one.
Alright, the other archer, the only one who's left,
Was prone on the ground because he fell out of the tower.
yeah, He gets back up, obviously.
I'm back.
And he's actually hauling ass back towards the compound. He's out of the fight. So he's running off. You literally watch as he starts bolting for the compound. So he's bolting further north.
Who is?
The archer. The one.
Archer from your tower.
Yeah, your archer.
The laughing one?
No, the one you scared half to death.
I thought he was dead.
Oh, he just fell out of the 3-foot tower.
Yeah, the tower's only 3 feet high.
I
Throw him
killed
with
my
crossbow.
archer. I killed my archer.
Yeah, Thrain took out his archer.
Why shoot him with a crossbow?
Okay. Sure, it's your turn anyways. Sure, go ahead. He's running. You still have a chance to hit him.
If he has high ground, he might get advantage.
But he also has a disadvantage because the archer isn't stupid in running in a straight line. He is zigzagging. So
Oof.
we'll just say it evens out, so it's a straight attack roll. Yes, normally he would have advantage due to the height, but because there's stalagmites everywhere, he's got to work around it.
Awesome. Good luck, man. Hello?
Thanks. I'm setting up my die.
Just making sure you were there. Discord occasionally kicks people. Nice, that hits.
And it's a poison-tipped arrow.
Nice.
The one I gave you,
Yep.
it wears off. You have to do it
Oh, okay.
1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the poison it basically dries out.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm working on that though. More to follow.
That takes a little more practice. Basically, he has to put it inside an arrowhead, and as soon as it hits, it explodes.
Okay. What's the damage for a crossbow? I'm sorry.
A regular, a light, a heavy, or a hand?
Hand crossbow.
No, it's not. Is it a hand crossbow? It's not a hand crossbow.
Yeah, those are what the Drow carry. They're the lighter ones.
Yeah, it
They're
would be
the
a
ones
light.
that light.
I'm sure it would be a light crossbow.
Light crossbow.
I
I
can
think
say
it's
like-
D6.
It is a
It
D6.
is.
A light crossbow is also a two-handed, though.
So yeah, it would be a hand crossbow, because then you can carry it in one hand. Because technically, you can use your rapier and fire the crossbow at the same time. Once you get the.
I know. I'm not using my rapier.
Oh, okay. So, all right, then it's light crossbow, 1d6.
Is it plus dex bonus?
Yeah, plus your dex modifier.
Is it? Well, I haven't
Yep.
been doing enough damage then. I haven't been adding +5.
Yeah, you add your
That would change
ability
something.
modifier.
I've been doing 7 extra damage. Damn it.
And that would change something.
Well, no, you don't add your proficiency. It's just your.
No, I got. Well, you don't need to know. Well, out of game, my bow gets a +2 to damage,
Oh, okay.
+5. So.
You guys all get bonuses with the gear you were given.
Right, those bows. I remember.
Yep.
Those weapons we got.
4's enough. You hit him right in the back. Even for such a weak hit, he seemed to take it pretty hard. You actually see him spin around and fall out.
Whew. All right, then now what I want to do is wait. Can I do something else?
You have a bonus
Like
action in your movement.
Okay. So the alarm went off, right?
Yeah, they fired.
And we've
they
got
fired
this
arrows
guy-
and started making noise.
Right. And then we've got this guy laughing.
Hysterically, yeah.
Did
Oh shit, I forgot
Okay.
to roll his constitution. He got hit.
I want to? Huh?
Havar hit him.
I hit him.
Oh, he
At this
breaks
point, we need to hurry up and get rid of these fuckers and get back.
Oh crap! Crap.
not allowed
Well, there
anymore.
goes my plan. Never mind then.
Yeah, I forgot Havar hit him. I should have rolled then. He does break the laughter. And then he, slowly getting back to his feet, so it's still, this round he's still kind of stunned because he's not sure what the hell came over him.
It's a wisdom check, not a constitution check.
Oh, shit. There we go.
So whatever.
Oh, no, never mind, he failed.
All right, so I kind of raised my hand to Havar a bit, like, hold your strikes, and I look out, and if I can't do it this round because I just shot a crossbow, I understand, but instead I'll just prepare or begin to yell out, and next round I'll amplify it with precipitation. That all is clear, false alarm, into the night towards the other end. That the joke was on me and we lost a bet and yada yada, just fucking around over here because nothing ever happens. And
Whoops.
I'm using the fact that we have this guy laughing his ass off to make that story believable in all of the ruckus.
Alright, I'll let you do it now, because that could change a lot. So go ahead and do it now. Since it's still technically your turn, and I think prestidigitation is a cantrip?
Yep.
It is, but I don't need to. I mean, as long as I can make my voice heard, I can amplify my voice.
Yeah, so basically you could use it as your, this could be your bonus action, is what you're doing, is you're trying to, talk him out of coming in full force.
Yeah.
Alright,
So,
roll a persuasion?
Okay, and do I still have advantage on charisma checks right now? Or was that something that...
No, because I used my guidance, it interrupted, so, because it's a concentration spell.
Okay, here comes a persuasion check.
Not bad. You can't tell right this second whether it had effect. You did definitely boom your voice out, make it real loud so they could hear. You do hear the massive police start to slow down, and then, you can't hear it, but you can tell they're probably having conversations.
Okay, well, it bought us a little time, maybe.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then, yeah, well, I'm gonna stop taking a million.
Thrain, your turn.
Okay, can I see how many are in the camp over there?
From what you can gather, several hundred. It's a big ass camp.
Well, I'll give him pause. I'm gonna use Skyfall special ability.
Oh,
Hit
shit.
everything within a 20-foot circle.
How far is the range on that?
My bow's range is 2,000 some odd meters.
Oh, yeah?
Or
shit,
feet.
you got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with the 20 meters or so it is. Yeah, you got
And
him.
also,
Feet.
I'm stealthed, so 3d6 damage to anybody within a 20-foot circle.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
You're not going to help Alec's cause by doing that, just so you know. You did hear Alec just give the speech, and it seems to have stopped them, and briefly got a conversation.
Old Thrain might have listened. New Thrain does not.
Old Thrain never would have listened.
Oh, he probably would have. Now
No.
it's not so much.
More so.
Now it's
yeah.
kill everything.
You would have been more likely to listen the first go around, not this time.
So 3d6 plus. Do I add? No, just plus 7. Period. So hold on.
Yep.
So 18 damage to everyone in a 20-foot circle.
Okay, still roll to see if you attack, just out of curiosity. Just roll like you're attacking regular, because that's basically what it is.
Okay. I thought it was automatic because it's magic. All right, got it.
No. If you get close enough with the roll, I'll just say yeah. Then it poops out. Oh yeah, that's fine.
And I'm adding that 4 from, or D6 from Alec.
Oh, so I rolled the d6 then.
So 16.
Yep, that hits him. Okay, so you just see this arc. Everybody sees this arc come out from where Thrain was, and then short distance later, you see it kind of burst, and then just looks like thousands of arrows just rain down from where it burst out. You can hear screaming, and then Alec, all that work you did to stop them, that just instigated them more. Now they're coming full charge.
And then
When did I kill him?
I add to that. See? Funny, huh?
That's hilarious. Okay. Thrain, that's your turn.
Yep, I'm actually gonna move. I got movement, so I'm gonna scoot closer into the shadows.
Okay.
There you go.
Roll this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you're stealthy.
Wait, now he goes stealthy?
I've been stealthy. They don't even know where the hell I am. I'm just arrows are coming out of the dark.
Yeah, they can't pinpoint where it is, and Marco keeps lighting them up, so they think it's Marco. Wherever Marco is where the arrows are coming from.
And I keep moving around.
He keeps fucking with them, moving them around, so they're like, ring around the rosies around this tower, so they have no idea. And they're already messed up anyways. It's not like they're paying a lot of attention. All right, Havar, your go.
Alec shrugs to you, Havar.
Okay. I look out the bard for a second, Alec. It's like I gotta drop him, man. At this point, we gotta get rid of these
Grab
guys and
him,
back out.
put him over your shoulder, and let's go. He can't. Hopefully, he won't be able to stop laughing, and we can drag him underwater and into our other
He
cave.
can drown because he's laughing.
We can. Hopefully, we can interrogate him there, and this whole thing won't be a loss.
Okay, I try to pick him up.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, he's not real heavy. I mean, he is a fighter, but he's more of a, kind of a thin fighter, so he's more lithe. He's just hard to
And
hold
we've
because
certainly given him plenty to laugh.
yeah. Like, he's still laughing. I mean, like, you pick him up, put him over your shoulder, and he's still, chuckling and laughing. So your stealth rolls will be shit if you even try, so I wouldn't bother. He's giving away your location perfectly. But you
Well,
managed
I stuff a sock in his mouth.
Okay. Doesn't stop him from laughing, but it is now muted. But yeah, you managed to get a hold of him and, whoop him over your shoulder. What do you guys do?
Us? Me and Thrain?
No, these two
All right,
for
it's
now.
time to get out of here.
We're gonna take him down the tower and try to get back to the water.
Okay. You guys start heading for the water. Now, let's see. That would be Havar's turn. Marco, you're up.
I guess that one last guy, I'm gonna
Still
try and
two
get him
up.
again.
There's still two
There's
up.
2.
I know.
Oh, there's
Um,
two up?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
two more
one
up.
side.
Yeah, they have two fighters on their
Oh.
side.
I'll try to attack the one that's the most injured. 18?
That hits.
4 damage. Fire damage.
He falls down in a heap and smoking.
Right. And I start making my way, back towards the water, hearing all this commotion coming towards us.
Okay. I'm just going to say Alec and Havar are on their way back, so that takes them out of it. You guys don't plan on stopping and attacking, do you?
Only if we see something that
They're not
still
close
is.
enough. No, they're not close enough. You guys would make it back to the water before they got to you. You gave them time to pause, and then, Thrain hit them with that, skyfall. So they started going in the direction where they think the arrow came from, so they're going towards Thrain's direction.
Can we see Thrain?
Nope. He's
Higher than a 26.
yeah. He's
Then a
21.
26? Oh boy.
21. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, it would have to be a natural. So of course I'm gonna roll.
You can try, yeah.
No.
You can't see him. You did see just a brief spout of flame come from what you're assuming is Marco. So you can see where he was. And once it goes out, you know, you can't see anything, but you
But
saw
Alec
where he was.
is definitely looking for Thrain as we're retreating because he's retreating with us.
And I'll also say, Thrain, we gotta go!
Well, Thrain, you can hear Marco. Whether or not you choose to respond, it's your go next because Alec and Havar are running back. Marco's trying to grab you, but Thrain, it's your turn.
Well, I don't grab him, I just call him.
Okay, I'm gonna try to finish off the fighter in front of me, and then for my movement, well, I'll just attack first.
Okay. That hits.
14. Now that I got that dex damage in there.
That takes him down.
Okay, for my movement, I'm gonna go up to the archer and take his arrows.
Smart move. Yeah, you were running low.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then you start moving back.
And I'm going to start backpedaling towards the water, but I'm gonna knock another arrow and face defiantly towards the. I don't know how many I killed with that Skyfall, but however many are left.
You can see a large mass still coming. You probably took a few out. It did do some damage to some of them. But there are others still moving. You can see big hulking figures, start, coming through the mix.
Hold on.
These you don't recognize. You haven't seen them.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell myself this probably isn't a good idea to stand here. So I'm gonna start moving my ass back to the waterfront.
Okay.
Of course, staying stealthy as I can. There.
Okay. You guys manage all to
Damn.
You guys all managed to get back to the waterfront. Thankfully, they stopped at the towers to find out what's going on, and you can hear screaming back and forth. In Goblin, actually. Who speaks Goblin? Oh, wait, only one does.
Me.
You can hear them screaming that their men are down to call in more forces to alert the base that they are under attack and to prepare defenses.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in the water, or actually slide in stealthily, turn into a shark, and then get above water so.
Am I able to see where Thrain is?
Yeah, you guys can see where he's at.
As if to put the laughing asshole on my back so I can float across the surface so he doesn't drown like a fucking idiot.
Well, thankfully he's got a sock in his mouth, but the unfortunate part is he's still laughing. I mean, it is muffled. Yeah, it is muffled, so I mean, he is gagged, but it is muffled. However, it is still a little bit laughing. It hasn't stopped. I'll make another roll just for shits and grins.
Well,
Technically,
He's
I
about
should
to go
make
in
a
the
couple
water.
rolls.
let's.
Jesus.
Nope.
I tie his hands.
Jesus.
Okay.
Totoro.
Hey, I tie his hands, right?
Okay. I'm just rolling to
And
see if
then
he
I-
breaks the laughing fit.
Then I dispel the laughing fit.
Okay. You finally do, and he's, comes out of it severely shocked, looking at you guys confused. Can't say anything.
And I
he's got
give
his
him
hands
a,
behind.
you know what? I give him a shh, and then I give him a across the throat with my finger, or we'll kill you, meaning.
I'll smile at him with my shark teeth.
And I want to roll intimidation.
I'll help with my shark teeth.
Okay, yeah. You get an advantage on your intimidation roll. Yeah, the creepy shark with the big ass teeth tends to scare people. And it gets his attention. You saw he was getting ready to make a noise, and then he looked over at Thrain and he was like, he just keeps quiet. No, he's just sitting staring at you defiantly.
I simply slide to where Thrain is and hop on.
Or
Alright.
grab hold or what have you.
All right, you guys managed to get back up through the little cave network, back to that one pathway that you originally branched off of. What do you guys do?
Well, the question is, do we want to explore up that pathway, or do
Well, if we were going to interrogate him, we better move somewhere other than right here. Otherwise, they'll find out where we went.
Let's
I
keep
agree.
moving. Let's keep moving up. They're probably going to go. I don't know, towards the exit. They'll think we're trying to escape.
All right, so well, are we saying the same thing? Let's explore down.
Oh,
Hey, I could do that.
how long can we hold our breaths?
Is it even completely underwater?
Right where it meets that cave wall, it's just the cave wall and then the water. There's just a very thin line of what looks like non-water area, so like air right above the little river. You might be able to, but it's going to be a very slow going. You're not going to be able to do it with the, chuckler on with you guys. There's no way you're going to be able to do it.
I can still go take a look if you want.
We could continue to move up
All right,
towards that way.
yeah, we'll hold the chuckler here. We'll hold the chuckler here while he goes and scouts up to see if that's a viable path, and then I personally will go up the path and scout up
Okay.
this way stealthily.
So I'll go under the water and swim that way.
Okay. Thrain and Alec make stealth rolls, and both of you make perception checks.
Me?
No, just those
18,
two.
18.
Oh, okay.
Thrain's going one way. Alec is moving ahead of you guys to check it out quietly. And you guys both do good. Okay, from what I'll start with Alec. From what you can see up the path, you see those, little glowing stones, but you don't see any, don't see anything else. It looks like a clear path as far as you can go. Thrain, as you go further, it just opens up into a big cave, and you could swear you saw something very large in the water.
Oh, shit. Can I focus in on it? Since it's a water creature. A creature of the water anyway. Is it, without giving away what it is it an Aquean creature or is it like a non-natural?
Non-natural.
Oh boy. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to focus in on what it is.
Okay.
There you go. And then garbage nature roll, but it's actually a 7, so 11. I'm going to fix that real quick.
Give me a sec, I'm checking something.
Out of game, if it is what I think it is, you're going to see me like fly out of the water. Fast.
No, it's not a kraken.
No, not in a cave. There are worse things in a cave.
Not helping. Yes, it is definitely not natural. It's a very creepy creature.
What?
Yeah, I was about to say. There's a lot of those.
Yeah.
Especially to me, because, I
I
haven't
mean,
seen
like an
much.
octopus?
Sort of like an octopus, but not. Let me get you a picture.
A pooptopus.
And how big is it?
It's large. It's a large aberration.
Oh, so my side.
specific.
Oh man, this could go bad.
I was not expecting you guys to go there.
So you put a big thing there.
No, it's fine.
See.
I just have to find it. I knew what was there. Here you go. Check Discord. Eventually. There you go.
Oh. Hmm.
What was that sound?
Well, this could go one of two ways. So let's do. Let's see.
For those who
As a
can't see on the
predator-
for those who can't see on the video, it's
Sorry.
add a character is an aboleth. So if you want to look it up in the monster manual, that's what he just saw and freaked out about.
So you want me to roll to see if I'm challenged? As I mean, I'm a shark right now, so.
I would say what you know is this would not be a good thing to fight on your own.
Hmm.
You've seen it take down schools.
Sure, go ahead and fight.
You do, I can't promise anything. I got his attack stuff ready if you want it.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. That's so good.
Said the barbarian who does inferior damage.
Hey, I
Anyway,
don't go down easy.
If you can't take the hits, don't call the shots.
yeah, let me, because in character, hold on.
How did that not work?
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm smarter than to take this thing head on, even if every part of my being says I'm bigger and I'm better. So I'm gonna head back and come ashore begrudgingly
Okay.
and report that we're not going that way.
What blocks? Oh, I'm not there. Do I get far enough to see anything?
As you get to, since it's not that far, I mean, it's only meters, and you can travel pretty quickly now that you're lighter. Right there, where I just pinged, to your right, you can see a glow, and you can hear the flow of lava. And to your left, you see another glow and a flow of lava. It seems to be crossing the path. The good news is you can see ahead in both directions. To the right, it looks like it veers off and goes further on. To the left, it looks like it goes on.
So it's exactly the way it's drawn.
Yes. But you don't see any creatures or anything right now. All you see is the lava flow.
Is the way blocked?
From what you can tell, it looks like you can jump both of them, but it would require some, a pretty good, running start, basically, is what you're figuring. It's almost like the river back behind you. You guys could have made it if you did
All
an
right,
athletics
I'll
check.
double back and head back to the party, and then as I get there, I report.
What did you find, Luke?
The way splits. Both paths are blocked with some lava streams, but they may be scalable if we're lucky.
Let's see. Let's see. When we get there, we'll assess, and if not, I guess we'll have to cross back.
Or, if I may, one of us can jump across with a rope and tether it, and the rest can cross and tether it on the other side. I mean, I got 50 feet, and then just climb the rope.
I have rope as well. Yes,
I have
I'm sure
rope.
something could be done.
And I look to our prisoner.
What of the
Yeah.
waterway then?
We're not going that way.
Why not? What's there?
Whole big lot of nope.
We'll just say if I'm not willing to fight it, that should be enough.
Good enough for me.
It is a squid, looks like creature. I'm not even sure what it is.
It looks like
together we'd be tougher.
I'm sure you'll sketch it for us before the time.
When Thrain sketches, I want to make a nature check. And I'm from Elvis Bard. Who knows what the fuck's up there?
it looks like a cross between a leech and a squid.
Egads.
And it's bigger than I am.
Marco, I'll let you do a nature check. Alec, you can do an intelligence check since you read a lot of books.
But I have a lot higher wisdom.
My rolls just aren't very amazing today, so it's not.
Nobody's. Well,
If you want to try a nature
Actually,
check, you can.
That's odd. Oh, I see why. Oh, nature check is intelligence check.
From what he describes, it's an aboleth. They are pretty nasty creatures. Definitely not something you want to fight. They do breathe water and air.
Well, it's something that size. Oh, they breathe air?
Oh yeah. The aboleth can breathe air and water. Ooh, I'm looking at it. You don't want it to.
If that's what I think it is, then I concur. Huh? We're not going that way.
let me go ahead and see if I can figure out a way that all of the rabble crossed. And I'm gonna head up to there.
Yeah, you guys definitely don't want to fight this thing. I mean, you can if you want. I'll let you.
And there's my tracking.
Okay. As you go further up north, yeah.
We're
just
all
like-
together going with him.
Okay, yeah, just like Alex said. There's nothing up here. As you get to the fork, there are two choices: left or right.
Yeah, but I'm seeing where the tracks go. Are there any recent tracks or?
You can see a few tracks, but they're pretty old.
Okay, where are we at again?
Up here.
Right there.
Alright, well, me being me, I'm gonna grab hold of the prisoner and take the sock out of his mouth and grab him by the scruff of his shirt or whatever he's wearing and hold him over the lava and demand to know how the hell we cross it.
I assist.
And I will do an intimidate on that.
Okay. With
And he's a
advantage.
what again? Human?
He's a human.
I'm paying attention to his facial expressions as if he speaks about anything.
Okay. Nice.
Natural 20. That counts.
He begins spewing out, basically, what he tells you is that the way they cross these things is they, when they're going in these directions, they have a couple people carry a portable bridge they have. Basically, they carry it with them, set it apart, let the people cross, and then, they deal with pulling it up. They have a system that they have set up that they can, basically put down bridges. They're temporary and, not for a long period of time, but they last long enough to get everybody across. That's how he tells you they get across, but they don't usually take these ways because they've pretty much conquered this area.
Okay. And I'm holding him over this one. I'm gonna ask what's up that path.
Further on into the cave network, we were required to make an outpost here and secure it and await further orders.
Do you know why?
The rest of the army.
And what's the other way?
To the left is another way around. There are two different ways to get into the cavern that you guys got us from.
Right. Well, any more questions?
How do your armies move underground?
Through cavern networks that were already set up, and if there isn't one made, we have a earth mover that comes through.
Earth mover.
Large worm.
Describe
Eats
these.
the earth.
Will you be willing to testify about this in the court?
Go fuck yourself.
And how many come through? No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Because he would have looked at you like, are you shit?
Yeah, no, I said no. I'm just kidding. But how many come through at a time? Whole vast armies. How large are these cavern networks?
They can
Do
fit.
they have to march 3 wide, or are they large?
They vary.
amounts?
They vary in size. Some are only single file. Others, you can fit 3 at a time. Certain networks they're trying to make one even tunnel all the way through. So they're going back through the areas where it's narrower, and instead of using the worms to do the work, they're hand doing it. They're making paths all the way to connecting every continent.
Do you have any maps or any valuable information on you? It might lengthen your lifeline.
And he checks his head, no, they would have been back where you got to me.
Why did you and your fellows that were with you join this army that you're a part of?
Why else? Riches. Promised us lots of riches.
And with that, I let him go.
Okay,
As in, he's falling into the lava.
I gotcha. The lava's about 10 feet down. It's deeper down here.
Part of my insight check, was he being honest about the
Yeah, he was
money
telling.
thing?
Yeah, he was telling you completely honest about everything.
Okay.
And now you guys all
Wow.
just watch him fall into the lava.
I'm right there. I'm right there. Can I?
Sure, make an athletics check. Ooh. Unfortunately, as you go to reach for him, you don't make it in time.
Surprised that he was let go.
Yeah, you didn't think
Alex
Thrain
kind
would
of
do it.
like, what? And he reaches out for him, but it's clearly too late, and he goes.
Yep, you literally
He
watch
just
him.
watches as he goes in flames.
Oh, it's so fucked up because as he lands in the lava, he immediately
You
bursts
should not
into
allow
flames.
your anger to make decisions.
You hear him
You should
screaming.
worry not about affairs that are not yours. Meat.
You hear him scream in pain, and then he just goes.
Marco's watching and just
I'm
looks a
about
little bit solemn.
tired of your attitude. You don't just make decisions. We're a group.
Right.
Nothing,
what-
anything. Alex, the leader, not you.
He was bad. He did bad things. He deserved to die. Were we going to take an hour to interrogate him on his eating habits, or we were going to make a difference?
Once again, you don't make decisions like that. That's a group decision.
Hmm.
We didn't decide we were done talking to him. You killed him because he said something shitty. That's letting your emotions control you, and not a good way to behave either.
A barbarian teaching me about manners.
If the words are true, heed them.
If there's anything the barbarians do well, it's that they're tribal. They know
Yes.
how to run in a pack.
Well, I'm sorry I killed the bad man. Truly I am. Now, can we move on?
We can. The only thing I really wanted to say to him, other than that riches are a fool. They don't seem to understand that this world is in jeopardy.
They do not care.
Well,
Look at
perhaps they
them.
don't know.
Humans? Look at them.
I'm inside checking Thrain, like what's going on internally with him.
He
Can
seems
I
to be-
tell him?
Yeah, it's your character, his thought process. He's got a high enough insight; he'd be able to.
You can hide. You can this like
Oh no,
deception.
I won't attempt to hide it.
No,
I
he's
am-
changed.
For lack of better words, I'll give you a full deep into it later whenever I can write it out for you. I'll give you a full thing because you did roll high enough. The option I went with is Frank Castle, also known as the Punisher.
Oh boy.
Yeah. best way to think of it is that's the way he went.
So
He says,
there is no justice, no courts. I am judge, jury, and executioner.
I look to Thran and I say,
And you're not our leader. Alex our leader. It
I
doesn't
need
change
no
that situation whatsoever, Frank.
I do what I want, like it or not.
Then I can't work with him anymore. He'll get us fucked up like that.
I'll shrug.
Thran, what brought this on? You seem to have changed.
Oh, I don't know. You're a smart one. I'm sure you could figure it out. We can ponder this later. We're standing next to a river of lava on one side and an army of God knows what on the other. Can we have a heartfelt talk in a more safer area?
Sadly, I'll agree with him on that one.
Very
That's
well.
what we're doing.
Yeah, kind of a bad place to have a heart to heart.
All right. I'll be the first to thing here.
To do what? You kind of cut out.
I'll be the first to leap over this. I'll get a running start.
Okay, roll in athletics.
Can I attempt to throw him? Like help him? Like launch?
That's
Like get down on all fours and he can jump off of my back or something?
if he allows it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so you get an
I mean,
advantage.
that's lava.
Yeah, you
I
get an
shouldn't
advantage.
say no.
So, alright, you'll have an advantage on your athletics roll.
All right, good, because I don't have a great athletics roll.
Well, you're laughing.
Can I would like to attempt. So I'm gonna get my rope out.
Woohoo!
As he jumps where the lava is, I'd like to cast. No, that probably won't do anything.
I bet you there's going to be 20 of these things.
Probably.
Yeah, he made it just fine.
Next.
Okay, not good at this.
As long as you use Thrain as a jumping point, you get the advantage. Thrain, unfortunately, won't. He will be by himself.
There's gotta be some way to. I'll use up. I'll use up. No, I'll just jump normally. Okay, athletics.
You made it.
And I
Honestly,
did.
a 1 is really...
That's a D8.
A 1d8.
Yeah, you don't do a D8, first of all.
Oh!
Better.
You know what? It seems like Thrain would like move.
I will attempt to save him with an athletics, yeah?
Alright, yep. Roll in athletics to try and grab him. Thankfully, it's 10 feet down, so you have a chance. Oh, Jesus!
Oh God!
You jump just in the nick of time and grab a hold of his hand. Yeah, because he was going head first into the lava, so you managed to just... Actually, you grab his foot and, like, hold on to him. Roll a strength check to see if you can pull him back up.
Oh boy.
If he gets bonuses, athletics could help.
Nah, it's a strength check to pull. Just
Oh, you can do it. You can do it, Thrain. I give him a inspiration die.
Okay, roll the inspiration in addition.
14.
There you go. Okay, that's enough. It's a little bit of a strain because Hebar is not exactly light, but you manage to get him. At least he helps correct himself, and then manages. You help him pull him back up on the edge. Whew. It got quite warm down there, Hebar.
I don't say a word, I just get back down on all fours.
Thank you.
Try again, Hebar. Remember, you still have advantage. Okay, yeah. I mean, both would have made it. One is the only one where I would have had you, where you have to fuck up. But yeah, you made it. All right, Thrain, you're the last one.
Just don't have. Yeah, I
Run and jump.
don't have shit to help him. That really sucks.
Nice, he made it. Thank God.
I dust myself off. Shall we?
Good work.
Alright, well, how about we take another quick 5-minute break? Bathroom, get a drink, get a refill, get ready, and I'll switch everybody over to the next screen.
Sounds good.
Alright, be right back.
Okay. I'm back.
So for your insight, Adam, check your Discord.
Gotcha. I see. Okay. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'll make things interesting when... Hmm. What sucks is I had my prepared spells mainly for, like, out-of-combat stuff.
Well, we do need a utility guy. So, I mean, you're doing perfect. I mean,
I'm trying.
and for what you created your character as and what I've seen you play him as, you're doing, like, right up his, what I would assume would be his demeanor and things.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, myself and Marco don't know what to say to Thrain at the moment, so...
Well, I can save you some time and just tell you there's nothing you can say.
I know that's why Marco's kind of sad because he's like, oh, that's it. He just has to. I just have to let him do what he's gonna do, and if he realizes what he's doing, cool. If he doesn't, I wish. I guess he wishes you well, basically. Like he thinks you're doing.
In all honesty, it could have been a lot worse. Let me tell you.
It could have been. That's the thing. Like that's what he's. I'm surprised that like he didn't even. Like what I thought you were gonna do is like, oh, there's an army. Let's fucking go. Let's.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
you're gonna-
borderline.
I know. That's why I was like, I was surprised that you came back. I thought you were just gonna go headlong into the fray.
I did roll for it, and if I'd have failed the roll, then that'd have been it. Same with that freaking aboleth or whatever the hell that thing is.
Right? Yeah, the aboleth. Dude, aboleths are fucking out of character. They're nasty.
Yeah,
They can mind control you, I think.
I've
and-
never faced one, and I don't know what they can do, but out of character, my bite, I get 2 attacks, and they're pretty nasty.
Do you want to know what the aboleth is? Like in terms of CR it, like what it is? CR
Yeah, what is it?
10.
Oh, okay, wow, Jesus, I'm a 3.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah. So, and it has
Okay.
legendary. It has legendary actions as well.
Yeah, it would
Alrighty.
tore you up.
Yeah, they're fucking nasty.
Well, good. I'm glad I rolled high then.
I would have been like, no, Thrain, no. That's why I shrieked when I saw the picture. I'm like, well, ah!
I don't know what the fuck that thing's doing in a cave.
I don't fucking know either.
You may never know.
Same thing red dragons are doing, pouring out of Sky Castle's ass over Illenholm.
Well, I assume that's a tactic they use over in where we're at right now. For some reason, I can't remember where it is.
Solva and
that's not-
Outpost Pacetti
Yeah,
and
that's not so surprising to me as a giant underwater leech squid death machine in some cave.
yeah, and they're
Then again, we have seen some shit, so nothing really surprises me anymore.
yeah. We've been seeing some crazy shit like the floating castle in the sky that doesn't really beat it.
Or the continent that shields itself with mist that eats your soul away, full of dragons. I mean,
Yeah, but yeah, Marco. Basically, Marco wishes you the best, but I think he's gonna. Well, you'll see. He's gonna be a little bit more detached from you. By the way, nice map.
Wish I could say I made it.
I know.
it's okay.
Nah, dude, it's good. Like, that's gonna be fun. Random dungeons are always cool.
Yeah, you
Until
might
we
not
stumble
say
upon a
that,
company. Yeah.
I know. Like, but hey, give it a go. By the way, we lost tents because we don't have our horses with us because they're probably dead.
Yep. Nope.
Cool.
I never
Where are we?
used a tent anyway.
Alright, for your information, you're right there.
Well, boys, left, right, or middle? Yeah, that's a
There.
good idea.
That way, you just use that as the party. That way we know where the hell
Okay.
we are.
All right.
Oh shit.
Have to reduce our size a little bit here.
Yeah, like I said. Well, you can use mine or yours. It doesn't matter. Just as the party token. So when we move, the whole party is in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel you. Okay.
That way, it doesn't take up all that room.
Well, why don't we go?
I'm gonna take a quick listen.
on?
Hear the Varco fart.
I'll kind of listen in really deeply into the earth and try to hear what I can hear.
Woo.
Oops.
The first one's 18 anyway, but
Wait, the first one's 18, but I meant to roll that as a normal. My bad.
Holy shit, this is so mean.
oh great. Because the party needs more mean.
Well, let's see if the evil plans come to fruition this time.
Oh my
A
god.
colossal purple worm right in front of us.
No.
Laugh, Alicia.
Alright, so left or right?
Well, I listen in to see if I hear anything.
18 for this.
Because I didn't mean to roll advantage, but... Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
14. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm stupid.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
What was?
Sorry, go ahead.
You hear nothing.
I hear nothing. Let's just go left.
We go left.
Yeah, I think so. Let's just... What do we see?
Alright, roll a perception check.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Perception normal. If what we're trying to see is in dim light, I think we still roll disadvantage.
Yes, it's
But-
dim light. There are no lights in this area.
I do have dark vision, so not me.
Well, whatever is in dim light for us underground folk is disadvantage.
Ah.
Because the dark vision goes up to a point where, like, low light, no light is dim light.
I get 65 feet of black and white vision.
In the center of the room, you see an altar. Actually, there is some light. Floating motes of light fill the northeast corner of the room.
Over here?
Is that what we rolled to see?
Here,
Okay.
Right where I just targeted. That's what you see.
Okay.
And you see two other things.
things.
Yes, I use that term for a reason.
Okay. I'm gonna shimmy up there stealthily, like, to get a better look.
Wait.
Okay.
Check Discord in a minute. Whenever it decides to frickin' load this thing.
That'll be my stealth anyway, because if I see something, I'm gonna try to meld.
Told you, you guys are gonna hate me.
Ah!
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what that is either, but holy fuck.
It looks like a brain fart.
It looks like something that has toxic spores.
Can I roll a nature check?
You can
See those
try,
there?
you're gonna be at disadvantage. You've never run across these things before.
Don't care. I get a +2 to nature checks. So that is...
I'll do one as well.
It's a mammon! From the old stories! Oh no!
9.
Nope, you guys have no idea.
So we see that?
Two of them.
And they're just floating there, or they floated away?
They just seem to be kind of floating there.
Where the altar is?
No, right where the light is. They actually seem to be putting off some light.
Well, I say let's give them space and try and move up the corridor.
I follow.
I'm in the back.
So I hug the wall. So they're over here, right?
Yeah.
We hug the wall as we're traversing.
Wait,
and
you want
getting-
to sneak past them?
Wait, isn't that what we're? I thought we wanted. So do you want us to go the other way then?
I'd like to see the altar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is we should let's sneak up the side here. Give them space, eh?
That's 100 meters. We should. That's a good berth.
You're fine. You guys,
Oh, it's big. Oh, okay. It's a big cavern. All right.
yeah, you guys.
Oh,
What a gibbering mouther.
That's what you see in the
What?
next room.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, this,
Okay.
this
Well,
one. The ceiling is covered with scorch marks. A sundered helm lies in the southwest corner of the room, and in the middle of it, you see this.
what the crikey is that?
well, I'm gonna do a nature
Where are the
check on
pictures
that.
coming up at?
Discord.
Discord in the general.
I'm giving it a go at disadvantage.
Yeah, you guys haven't seen these things before, so it's just a straight roll, and whatever you get, it depends on the amount.
That's a 10. Because I have the +2 for my. I need to add the +2 to my nature checks. I want to figure out how to do.
Well, if I know what it is, we're definitely not going that way.
With your rolls, you've never seen anything like this before, neither one of you.
Well, I don't like it. It isn't natural.
Should we keep going or should we go the other way?
Let's go the other way.
Yeah, I tend to agree. That looks like an abortion
Alright.
with fangs.
Let's go this way. And I point towards this direction. Fuck. Can I get a when we get back towards this area here, Will, can I take a religion check on the altar? Or am I not able to see what it looks like?
The light from those two creepy things are just enough where you could make it out. Go ahead and do a religion check.
I will help you.
What do you think that is? Is that so
I'm curious about the religion. Is that a disadvantage? Or it doesn't matter.
no, that was an advantage because you were helping me.
Alec, it's an altar to hold on. I've changed your name a couple times, so I gotta make it right.
Guys, it's an altar to, hold on, change the name.
Pandora,
Pandora.
And Pandora.
goddess of seas, sea creatures, mariners, ocean, rivers, streams, ice, snow, winter, water, and lakes.
Wet things and the like, I gather.
I'll just keep moving this way.
Mm,
So we start going this way.
be careful to keep a close eye on our rear. Checking like every 5 steps.
And Thrain, are you able to check for traps?
Yeah, in the room to the south, you see another one of those floating creatures.
Where exactly?
Almost dead center of the room.
I guess. Do you want to hug the wall and keep going?
Right where the center of it was.
Do you want to hug them?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. and we hug the wall.
I'm gonna give like a 15-foot berth.
Stealth
Give it a
check,
good berth.
everybody. I let it go the other 2 times. I'm getting you for a stealth check this time.
Okay.
Jesus.
Bye, guys.
That's not an advantage.
Thrain
I take the third.
disappears.
Wow, Thrain.
I take the 3 because I didn't mean to roll at advantage.
That's fine.
So
Okay, well, most of you are making it across, good news. However, Marco kind of trips over something and you can hear, ow, and then the thing starts floating in your direction.
oh,
I pull out my weapons.
it's clearly seen us, right? It's floating towards us.
You don't know if it can see or not. You can't tell if it has eyes.
I say,
Well,
hello. Like to see if it has any kind of response.
None.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw my bow with a poison-tipped arrow at it.
I give guidance to Thrain. What platoon?
Poison-tipped barbed. I'm gonna see its intentions first because I don't know if it's friendly or not.
Roll an intelligence check. Anybody who wants to. Sorry, I just noticed it now. You have to get a 15 or higher.
No.
22 because I didn't do that. I'm at a disadvantage right now.
Congratulations. You know it's a large aberration. Both you and Havar do. You also know it. It's the leftover. It looks similar to a beholder, because it's kind of the leftovers of one.
I don't even know what a beholder is, so do I know if it's dangerous or not?
It can be.
Okay.
You do know, the one thing you do know, I'll give you this. The one thing you do know is you don't want to be anywhere near it when it dies.
Okay, that's how far is it away from my party right now?
You're about 40 feet from it. It's not moving very fast. I mean, it's really slow.
And I'm 15 feet behind them, so yeah, 40 feet. I'm gonna loose the arrow.
Okay. You can laugh. That hits.
God damn. Okay, I need to take. Hold on, let me take that.
Either
little
one.
shot.
Either one hits. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so it's
Just
sneak,
roll damage.
barbed arrow.
Just roll
Okay.
the damage. Trust me on this one.
Regular damage or the whole thing?
Just roll your regular damage. You won't need any more than that.
Okay.
That kills it. A, it had an AC of 5. B, it had 1 hit point.
Oh, since I know kind of what not to do, stay away from its body.
You literally watch it fall, and as it falls, it explodes in this gaseous cloud. The good news is it's only in a 20-foot radius.
I whisper loudly in caution, stay away from that.
I sort of like mines.
So mean.
I told you it was a brain fart.
Well, let's keep hugging the wall. And like we stay away from it for the most part. Is the fog still there?
You have a feeling it'll probably dissipate after a little while.
After a little while? Okay.
Roll a perception check. See if you guys notice something.
I'm too busy staying stealthy. Me and Alec. Not
Yeah, you got a
shit.
whiff there, Luke.
Yeah.
The good news is you're staying around the outside because you were told to, and it looks like it's kind of nasty. Marco, you notice it looks like little seeds. Thousands and thousands of little seeds.
Produce flame.
Produce flame. Yeah, I just use produce flame as like a little, if I can, just for the because I don't want to attack like a spot. I just kind of want to expand the flame to just toast. To get rid of all that.
Step back another 10 feet from the party.
Yeah, that's fun. That's probably fungi or something. That's not good.
Okay, you use the flame. You don't have to roll for it. It's a giant fucking cloud. You can't miss it. You light the whole thing up. For a brief instant, the entire room lights up because as it hits, it scatters and hits everything else. It finally burns the whole group, and then as it dies off, you have a clear way.
Thank
It's
you,
my new
Rusty.
stealth check since I got frickin' lit up.
Well, next area. Let's keep going.
I knock another arrow and move stealthily.
Okay.
Cast guidance on Thrain once again. Refresh it. So we move into the next area. What do we see?
1 second.
Take your time.
Yeah, you really won't.
I attack.
Okay.
I did what?
He's being a smartass.
Oh, I was about to say, the spores got him, now I gotta plug him in the head.
No, the spores are gone.
Oh god. Oh, I thought.
Give me a second.
Here it comes, mind flares. I'm out.
Well, we already run into their pet. Now we just have to run into one of them.
Why does it always gotta be complicated?
Here's a question I'll ask out loud. Where in Karn's name are the drow?
I guess that's why we're
We have
here.
a city, but it's not here.
I mean, there's rabble by the hundreds at the entrance of the cave. There's all this over here. Chances are it's not looking too good for our black
Ooh.
friends.
Ooh.
That's a curious looking creature.
Nature check at disadvantage?
Sure.
Here, I'll help you. Just roll it. Because I'm interested.
What is that? That looks like an imp. Do you know?
Haha!
It's not an imp.
I did
It's not an
things.
imp. Well, I know it's not an imp.
It is imp-like. The one thing you can tell is it's some kind of elemental. Given its look, you're thinking magma.
Where in Karn's name have we gone?
Kind of magma elemental.
We see this.
Yes.
What is it doing?
Nothing. Just sitting there. It seems to have its back to you, so actually you're seeing the back of this thing.
I'd rather not alert anything to our presence if we don't have to.
Sarah, do you want to
So-
try to skunk around?
Let's just watch it for a moment.
Alright, I'll aim at it.
Refreshing guidance. Himpatu Cthulhu.
Is it standing completely still?
Okay, you luck out. It doesn't hear you. It seems to be doing something with its hands, but you can't see because its back is to you.
I'm gonna try to get a closer look. I'm gonna stealth up there.
It's right about there, just so you know.
I'm gonna get about on the edge of that wall there and try to like peek around to see what it's doing with its hands.
Okay, perception check.
There's a stealth and then perception, you said? Oof. Well, I'll use the D4. So 10.
It looks like it is looking over some kind of weapon. You can actually see the weapon begins to heat up in his hands.
How close is the nearest person in my party to me?
About 10 feet back.
That'd be
Okay.
Marco.
I'll turn and look and like gesture to my side like I'm pulling out a sword. Point to where a sword would be in my hand. And then like point to him. And then like I'm holding something.
I give a nod to Thrain and I look at the creature. And I look to Luke. Should we go for it?
Go for what?
Well, should we go around or end it?
Why don't we just ask it what it wants or what it's doing?
You're the talker. And then I give him Imbathun. I take the guidance off of Thrain and I put it on Luke.
Alex steps forward and clears his throat.
Still have my arrow trained on him.
As soon as it turns around, it breathes a 15-foot cone of fire.
Okay.
DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That as soon as it breathes fire, I'm gonna let loose an arrow too.
Who all has to roll?
Just Alec and Thrain, since they're the closest. You guys are just out of its reach.
Remember, you have the D4.
Oh, I have a D4. I
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to hit 11 anyway, even if I
Oh,
got
yeah, that's true.
Nice, Thrain.
Okay, Alec, you take 3 points of fire damage. Thrain, you take 1.
Right. Well, I'm loosing an arrow at his face that's envenomed. So
That is so sad.
motherfucker.
So basically, I step out and I'm like, and then I'm like, ah! and I
basically.
just jump back again.
Yeah, you scared the crap out of it. You hit Thrain.
Okay. So I'm gonna do just the bow real quick, and then I'll roll the
You
other
don't
dice.
get sneak attack on this one. He sees you.
Okay, that's fine. It's an envenomed arrow plus the barbed. So
Okay. Yeah, that all you can roll.
there's 12, and then
Jesus Christ. The hell was
Everything
that?
okay?
I dropped something.
9, so 21.
It falls over dead. That one arrow shot straight through it, and it worked. He just went straight over.
I stomp on its head for good measure.
And then Alex says, "Oh,
Well, that settles that. I check its remains, see if there's anything of interest.
Hold on.
Also, are there any
You were
interesting...
far enough
oh,
away. When it dies, it bursts into lava. Thankfully, you're not within 5 feet, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it literally exploded as it fell over dead. It literally exploded into a little burst of lava.
Well, that was something.
Creepy little thing.
it looked a lot more devilish than it turned out to be."
Let's keep searching.
Would have been different if Thrain didn't have that freaking bow, man.
If there are any like fungi or any interesting plant plants here. I'd like to take samples. Let me know if I see
There's
any.
really nothing in here. You don't even understand why I was standing here. Now that you look, you can see a blade that's still orange from the heat. It's slowly starting to cool, but you can see. Make an intelligence check.
Very well.
I'll help him because I was looking at that as well.
Alec, it looks familiar. Make an intelligence check.
You have advantage because of me.
Me?
Yeah. I was interested in it as well.
Roll again. Nope.
Alec and
That's
Marco, you can both determine this is a draw blade.
A drill blade.
Looks of Joe make. Yep. But what was it doing heating it?
It's made of magma. Probably wasn't intentionally heating it. I mean,
Fair point.
You don't know.
unless it eats metal. I mean, look at this thing.
Well, you can't look at it. It's now just magma.
Well, think back of that thing.
If one of you wants to grab it when it cools down, and he kind of kicks the blade over to where there's like a cooler area. This foot.
It's still gonna take time to cool.
Oh yeah,
What kind of sword is it?
just a drill.
Scimitar.
Dritz Orden was here.
I was waiting.
Can I pick it up with a piece of cloth and not have it burn the shit out of me?
Nope. It's still in the hot phase. It's still like scalding hot. Even with a piece of cloth, it's gonna burn through. You're gonna feel the heat.
Hey, Druid, don't you have the ability to create water?
I do, but that would give up a healing spell for the day.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Let me check. I might have something. 1 second.
I pour some water from my skin on it.
Okay. As you guys are checking, Alec just walks over, pours some water from his skin on it. You can hear. It's gonna.
Can I use Druidcraft to puff wind? To make it cool? To help it become cool?
I'll
Sure.
help with the prestidigitation.
Yeah, between you two, you managed to cool it off enough where you can pick it up. Yeah, it's a blade. It's probably not as strong as it was because you just heated it up and it was starting to change the construction of it.
Well, we can
Does
add it to
anyone-
the tools, but if anybody can keep an eye out for any stray swords, I'm sure I'll need one eventually for close encounters.
Well, why don't you take this one?
A drow blade?
At least while we're underground. I'm sure it has some properties.
This way we have it.
Slide it into my belt.
Perception check, everyone.
Most used stat in the game.
Yep. You hear sounds coming from the down and to the right.
I immediately draw an arrow and aim that way. And
This
then
way?
Attempt to hide.
There.
Oh, there. I go prone behind this rock, and well, before I do that, I give guidance to Thrain, and I
I'm gonna go with you.
go prone behind the rock.
I'm gonna get out a knee right there.
Okay.
Peeking out.
Just hear noise.
I hide.
It sounds like footsteps, but it doesn't seem to be coming your direction. It sounds like they're pacing or gathering.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak over to here and peek around. I'm gonna roll another stealth.
Okay.
24.
Yep. And you see another one of those creepy, what was classified as a gibbering mouther.
Anything that around it at all?
Nope, it seems to be making the noise. Hold on.
Is it a creature we've seen in here before, or is it something else?
Yeah, it's
Several-
that big.
Several pieces of trash are scattered throughout the room, but it's the only thing in the room.
It's that thing we saw up here that wasn't the flying mushrooms.
Do we want to eliminate it. See what happens.
Well, I'm gonna go back and tell them what it is, and then I'm gonna say, we don't really. It looks. I mean, it's a blob full of teeth. I don't.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, by all means, lead the charge. I'll
Famous
I'll hold
last
it down.
words. What's the worst that can happen?
Here, hold my beer.
Oh, okay.
You guys go after it?
I grabbed something. Let's see. Do I have anything small and metal, like?
You have a coin. You can toss like a copper coin or something.
Okay, yeah, I take some coins, and I mash them into some rations. Right.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at this first.
Oh man.
Hey, it's good. We're being careful about it. We're not going all gung ho.
Well, it's Alec taking point, so yeah, obviously he's not going to charge in with a battle roar.
Holy shit, this thing's fucked up.
Well, you know where I'll be.
Harambe.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go. Right there.
Just kind of make it average, so I'm just going to put the picture in the center where everybody is.
Alright, so I'm gonna throw the rations. I'm gonna make sure I can see some of the metal stuff. I'll throw the rations out basically right at it so that it just falls next to it or into one of its mouths, hopefully.
Okay. As you toss a ration, just do a strength check.
I will envenom a man of war arrow.
Refreshing guidance on Thrain.
Where are you three?
He's with me behind. We're kind
Back
of.
here. Well, I'm
Oh.
way back, but I got the range, so.
That rock is right in the way. He actually can't see. You're going to have to move over a little bit to get a good aim on it.
There.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, I'm moving.
Alec, it doesn't really take a lot. You just kind of chuck it just to see what happens. It notices it and rolls right over creepily, and just, when a mouse picks it up.
And I'm gonna cast heat metal.
Okay.
Okay. Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Good move. Good move.
So
that was brilliant.
it'll take 2d8 fire damage then, first off.
Can I see it heat up when he eats it? Or whatever
No.
it does?
No, it literally takes it into its mouth. You're not going to see it, but he knows where it's at, so he can use it.
Okay. No, I'm saying for me. Does it
No, you
give
won't
off
see it.
anything saying that it's in pain or something?
It'll scream, yeah.
Okay. After that, then I'll shoot an arrow.
So I know that he's commencing something. I don't know what he did, but it hurts.
And I won't be able to drop it, so every turn I get to do 2d8 on it just because it's in it.
Okay.
And I'll hit with.
That was 12, right?
Holy Jesus. Okay, so 16 damage. No, 26 damage. So 38 total.
You mean including my 2d8?
Yeah, with your 12.
Okay, 30. Okay. And 45. 42, 41. Okay, so 42. 30.
I need a long rest now.
Jesus. Okay. At that, it turns in your direction and starts heading towards you. Hey, everybody roll initiative. Y'all wanted to fight it. Oh, good
Get
lord.
going, die.
It's got movement speed of 10 feet.
Yeah, it's done.
It's gonna
Did
take
it so
forever.
many times.
It's gonna take forever to get to you.
Does it have a ranged attack?
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Has a lot of bad things.
We'll say, Alec, you got to within about 30 feet of it. So it moved 10 feet, so you still have about 20 feet. Okay. 3. Where'd it go? 12.
We did Havar did his initiative in the dice roller.
Does it bleed?
11.
16. Between Habar and Thrain, who has the higher dex?
I have 5.
Thrain.
I have 20, but
Okay, so it'd be Thrain then Havar. So it'd go Alec, Marco, Thrain, and then Havar. And let me roll his initiative. Or its, I should say. Wow. Just fucking wow. Yep, you saw that. Not a very dexterous creature.
Is it
maybe
last
she's gonna
then
be
in the
shit
order?
then.
Yes, it's fully last in the order. So let's see. Alec, you go first. Alec, Marco, Thrain, Haver, Beastie.
Alright. I'll start by willing the hot metal inside of it to continue doing its damage, yeah?
What's the DC save for it? I forgot.
There's no save. It's if it wants to drop it, like if it doesn't want to drop it and it tries to fight it, it has to make a constitution check.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, as long as it's touching him, it's doing the damage each round. And because it swallowed it, it can't get rid of it. Right.
Right this second, as you're aware of.
Right. So I'll ask you,
Yeah, go
should
ahead.
I roll the damage?
Yeah, roll the damage.
Okay.
Damn.
It's not very
50.
intelligent either.
And then I'll shoot it with.
Jesus Christ. This thing ain't gonna last long.
Oops, here we go. And I'll shoot it. $13 to hit.
It hits.
Ooh, okay. And then D6 plus 1, right?
Yeah.
Or plus my dex mod.
Plus your dex mod.
6 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Nicely done.
So 18 damage in all.
I honestly,
that round.
I honestly don't think it's ever gonna get to you before you guys kill it.
Okay.
Good.
Marco, your go.
Am I 30 feet away from it?
You're further back. You're behind.
The
Alec.
rock.
Alec is about 20 feet away. We'll say you're about an extra 20 or so.
Well, then I'll move up another 20 feet, and
Okay, so you're right
I'll
next to
stay. Yep. So I'll move up to where it's in range of 30 feet.
Okay, so you're about 10 feet
Yeah,
behind.
spread out a bit away from.
Yeah,
So
spreading
we're
out.
not bunched up.
Thank you.
Mhm. So I'm gonna throw a produce flame at it.
Roll your damage.
It's got a -4 dex, man. Come on.
Shit. Okay, 7 fire damage. Imkatoof.
It looks hurt a lot.
And regular arrow for me.
That hits. Just roll your damage. That kills it.
8 damage. And I rolled
That
1.
killed it right there. It only
What
had,
noise does it make?
it only had 4 hit points. It was making the footstep sound, and now you realize it wasn't footsteps. It was the mouths gibbering. That's why it's called the gibbering mouther. It was the mouths all making weird noises. If it had gotten closer, it could have really fucked with you.
I hate to say this, but can we call it done here for tonight?
Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. Not even 1.
Yeah, I know I got a buddy that's in town. I want to hang out with him.
What's the rest of the group's called?
He's from Missouri.
Well, if you guys want to call for tonight, I'm okay with that.
If we must.
Yeah, yes.
I would appreciate it, guys. I don't get to see him very often.
Sure, dude. I'm open to whatever.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Take off.
And Tyson, that was
Yep.
awesome.
Oh, the heat metal.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, this place is the cave of doom for you.
There's a lot of scary shit around here, although I think we're probably more scared of this stuff than we might necessarily be, but yeah.
Who knows what we'll find down here, dog?
Well, gas spores is one of the ones. Actually, let me stop this. Thank you, players, for playing. Thank you, watchers, for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for more next week.